As well, we are on the poop. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And we are hot to trot. Good evening, every fluff. Caddie here with you tonight, feeling rather bunnish today, I would say. And how are you all doing? Welcome in, Jack. Yeah, you were first tonight. Congratulations. Though you were beaten by myself and Siri. Siri and me beat you to talking about me. Then again, those two talk before anything else actually happens. So, yeah. Benoy. Hello, Ollie. Yes, it is a Benoyish type evening. I'm feeling bunny. In fact, let's get a little bit more in here. A little bit more bunnish. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Wild. Good evening, Foxy. Well, it's Monday. I know. Everyone's favorite day of the week, huh? Yeah? Well, not mine. But such is life. Mostly because the fun times are over and you're back to work. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in, dear. I've been good. I didn't say the C word about you once recently. I've been extremely well behaved. May I give you some attentions? Oop, too close. Mwah. Good boy. Good little Phantom. Good little otter. Also, Phantom looked very amazing dancing in MMD the other day on someone else's stream. Such a talented little otter. I didn't know you knew all those moves. Skilled dancing. Dusko boy. So yeah, it is Monday. It is a day. I'll definitely say I feel like I had a good relaxing weekend, for lack of having to go anywhere or do anything especially. So that was nice. No plans around anyone else's free time. No having to work around when other people were going to need to want to do the thing, the meeting and whatnot. Also, Phantom, you're extra sweet looking there as you're like peeking out from behind the picture in the lower right of the stream. He's like seeing little eye, little nose there. You are fabulous. So Saturday I didn't actually cook. We went and did takeout from our local Thai place that we really like. I got pineapple fried rice and drunken noodles, and Fopsy got two different curries, a green curry and a red curry. I haven't done that in quite a while, and I gotta say, yeah, I love their drunken noodle. It is such a good flavor. Oh, the hardest part is, for $15, I can eat it too damn fast. Same thing with my pineapple fried rice. Too damn easy to get through them. Are you telling me a pineapple fried your rice? Yes. I know which place you went to. Bangkok Bistro. Heck yeah. Like, we have a Thai place that is a minute and a half from our house if you drive, 5 minutes if you walk. And I choose to go to this place that's like 7 minutes away driving. Because they're that good. And it basically costs about the same anyway. So it's not like I'm saving money by going to the one near me that's, not as good. But yeah. So I went to Bangkok Bistro, got some good takeout, I always refer to it as the cube of food because they somehow are the best at packing food for takeout in the paper grocery bag. My 2 squares of food and Fopsy's 2 large tubes and 2 small tubes of food, the 2 curries and 2 rices. Oh, you'd be happy. She tried the seafood in the green curry. Was not overly pleased with it, but did enjoy the attempted different food unit. So there's a couple of mussels still in shell in the bottom of that green curry in the fridge if you want to go grab those. So all you. It's fish. Fish adjacent. um, Fopsy also likes to get her stuff hot, and I definitely do not hot. My pineapple fried rice and drunken noodles were both on the mild level. And I'm happy with that. A lot of good flavor in those. Doesn't need to have spice to be tasty, so I was a happy camper. And I ended up finishing the rest on Sunday morning for brekkie/lunch. Depending on what you really want to think about it. I ate about noon. It was the first thing I ate in the day. Friday just had leftovers. Good evening, Alistance. Hello, Bun Bun. Thursday night, I didn't cook. Fopsy actually cooked dinner. She did the chicken tikka masala fried wraps again, which are really good. She does a good job with those. She mixes pre-made tikka masala sauce, some of the pre-cooked chicken chunks, like the fajita chicken, and some mushrooms, like a can or two of mushrooms, and then puts it in between a folded over tortilla and fries it in a pan until it gets crispy. And ooh, those are so tasty. I have no complaints. She made a big stack of them, and I had 4 for dinner that night when I got home from grocery shopping. I was happy. Good tum-tum. I've been rough, been irritable and depressed since my last... Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Aww. Well, I love you all, Stance. Even if you are grump grump. You are a good boy. And I'll try and be boring for a few moments here while the ads go by. Not like I got much to be entertaining about tonight. I'm non-entertaining bunny today. Meow. But this way I get a chance to look at Phantom, who's being fabulous at me. Very fabulous. Seriously, though, you want to go in the fridge and get those mussels out of the green curry? She is not going to eat those. I don't know if I can eat them because, well, she got that curry extra hot, and I don't think I can take mussels soaked in extra hot green curry. Good boy, thank you. I appreciate you taking care of things for me. Hate to waste yummy stuff like that. Aw, they Strum is giving All Stance some love. Thank you. I appreciate that. All Stance needs lots of loves. Now, Sunday, there's good. One of the problems that could have come from having the hemoglobinulitis treatment is that my testosterone can be reduced by the bloodletting. It was already low back in September. They've took a pint of my blood every 2 weeks since it. Oh my. Oh, and you're giving nuzzles back. Good work, All Stance. You two are giving love to each other. I appreciate that. Loving's good. Now, Sunday, you may think this is a little odd, but my plan for Saturday, before Fopsy said she wanted to have takeout from the Thai place, was I was going to do a pre-marinated pork loin in the oven and fried rice on the stove. Rides, sweetheart. Aww. Yay. Well, I'm glad. You're both sweethearts. And Ollie's giving pats and lickies as well in All Stance. Yay. So, hi, Ollie. So, since I'd already bought extra eggs to make fried rice out of, I decided to make that with dinner on Sunday. Now, the pre-marinated pork loin, that's easy. I just threw that in the freezer. It'll be good later. That's absolute propaganda, and I do nothing to stop its spread. Yay. So the pork loin I just put in the freezer. It's already sealed up. It's good. It won't hurt. It'll defrost easy enough the day I decide to use it, along with its probably 4 or 5 brethren that are in that freezer right now, because I buy them multiple at a time sometimes when they're on sale and then forget about it. We have so many delicious dinners waiting to be cooked in this house that aren't going bad anytime soon. I am stupidly overprepared. I have a solution, not a problem. So I made the vegetable fried rice on Sunday with the 2 ribeye steaks on the grill. It was raining out. I still went out and used the grill. And no regrets. I've yet to have a single interaction with you that wasn't playful and sweet. Oh, yay. So these steaks turned out really well. They ended up being cooked perfect rare, broken down sufficiently so it wasn't all rubbery gumbly with connective tissues and stuff, but still red almost all the way through. It was wonderful. It was a beautiful steak. But to go with that, I made the fried rice. And because Fopsy had earlier in the week asked me another question, why don't you make pineapple fried rice? Try doing that. So I was, hold my beer. We had a can of pineapple in the pantry from, I don't remember when I bought it, but it was there. So I made the veggie fried rice and added a can of pineapple to it with most of the juice. I enjoyed the flavor. I think I can do better next time from what I tried this way. One of the things I would like to do next time is, instead of just putting the pineapple in the vegetable stage near the end, first do like I do with the pork or the chicken or whatever. If I'm doing a meat, cook it a little bit first in the pan, in the wok, and take it out, and then cook the all the stages up to being ready to when you actually put the meat product back in. I feel like I might get a better result. That, and early on, put all of the juice of the pineapple I'm going to use in on the rice and make sure it gets nice and mixed in. That should also help the process. But I've got the making veggie fried rice down to such a good system. I am super efficient at that now. Makes for a good half of a dinner because it's the vegetable and the starch all in one pan. Easy to deal with, really flavorful, and not that much work, to be honest. Especially when I just get it set up and I'm doing other things in the kitchen, like changing out the garbage bag and stuff on Sunday. Sunday night's garbage night. But that was pretty darn tasty. It was one of the best steaks I've made in quite a long time. Made me remember why I specifically really feel like a ribeye is my favorite of these steaks, as opposed to the strip or the fillet. The flavor and the texture of a good ribeye really hits me right. The way the fat does disseminate into the muscle makes a big difference over the way that the strip is lined up, and the fillet is definitely not a lot of fat in it. Hello, happy Trans Day of Visibility. Happy Trans Day of Visibility to you as well, and everyone else that is trans in any way, shape, or form. Welcome in, and you are all recognized for whatever gender or creature or whatever you have decided you are today or any other day. You are valid, you are visible, and you are loved. Oh, trans hearts. Yay! Thank you, Rye. So I started writing about my trans experience. I'm calling the story Right Brain, Wrong Body. Nice. That's good. That's a good title you got there. um, meow. So kind of in our tradition, Flopsy and I take each other out to dinner for our birthdays, which are 1 week apart, and we go on the Saturday thereafter normally. Flopsy ended up paying for the Japanese 2 weeks ago, and the previous weekend, and I paid for the Thai for her this weekend because that was her choice. And we both really liked each other's choice of dinner. We're actually both fond of both of these options. There's a lot of food we both really like. It's just a question of which one does each of us like a little bit more. Yeah, I probably need to do that. There it is. Water. Straw. There you go. Delicious. Thank you, little otter. You're looking out for my throat, making sure I don't break myself. Good boy. All Sans is giving lickies to Rye. Blur. I had fun streaming with Nepal last night. We were playing more Borderlands 2. Got through the zoo. I can't remember what it's called. The Wildlife Exploitation Center, something like that. We did the all 3 of the missions that show up in there, so that's all sorted. And we did all the stuff from Lynchwood, except for going and taking out Dunkaroo's mom later, because that doesn't show up for a while. But elsewise, we've taken care of all of Lynchwood. I'll allow that because you're nothing but a sweetie to all stands. Yay! Well, you both are. So we're just going to leave it at that. You're both sweeties. You are both sweethearts. And I am sorry. I did not change the picture in the lower right of my screen this week yet. I didn't get around to it. I'm bad at that. I have folders upon folders of art that I can put down there where Phantom's head is peeking out. But, remembering to change it out, that's the hard part. Cute bunny? Yeah, all sense is a cute bunny. You are correct there, Lily. You are a smart little silly Lily. Shout out for Crystal. Good work. You are on the ball, Phantom. On the ball. Meow. Caddie's a sexy bunny right now. I'll take that. I will take sexy. I will all wholeheartedly take sexy. This is a hot bunny. And one I really like wearing. She is fun. I didn't think I'd like the goth version as much as I did. And then I put her on. I'm like, oh, this just feels right. Why does this feel so freakishly right? Not silly, but yes, you are. We've already discussed this. You are very silly. Oh, well. Oh, well, Maya. Oh, well. Oh, well. Apparently you have a Fortnite. Oh, well. Oh, well, Fortnite. I don't love Fortnite, but you're allowed to love it. It's not my game. And I've been working on a sewing project. I started cutting fabric on it last Sunday, I think, and started sewing on it on Monday. A dress based around the one that I had drawn on me and Spatty in a rather non-G-rated piece of artwork. It's a very fun artwork. It's very spicy. It's on my Fur Affinity. If you want to go look at it, you have to be logged in and allowing 18 plus art. Just saying. But it's there. It's free to look at. I don't hide it. Website hides it more than I do because you have to log in to see it. Oh boy, the camera is catching more than you think it is, Caddie. Well, let's get my undies. It's not like this this critter's anatomically correct. Enjoy my pantsu. Yeah, it's panties. Right there. Panties. I may not be a nudist or anything, but I got nothing to hide. Oh my, read the... Oh, you went and looked. Ah, thank you. Mendy is doing another piece for us here in the near future. Already commissioned, just waiting on our turn in queue. But yes, that particular outfit I'm working on. And as of Saturday night, I had just finished everything from the waist up, and I was able to try it on as is. Man, is it comfy. Go ahead, you're allowed in there. I have no problem with that. I have my stealthing otter down there, apparently. Keeping me clean, I see. I thought he'd really enjoy it. I'm good with both. I know you do that to a certain squeaky clown, and I never see them complaining. I'm not complaining. I did find a Hello Kitty shirt at Walmart, but it was with my mom, and I didn't really need her comments. I understand that. I need this for a costume. Yeah, lap otter. Very much a lap otter. Very good lap otter. Now to squish his head with your... No squish. Maybe love and caress him, but no squish him. I was supposed to do something for you. I think you're lying helping dye my fur, believe. Got to ask you after you're done streaming to send me a ref. I can do that. Phantom is giving a certain cute squeaky clowns emote there going tongue sticky outy. So anyway, I tried on the upper body as was, and it fit perfectly. Can I join in a minute? I need to make sure. Yeah, in a little bit here. I tried the upper body. Well, do something for us is more appropriate. That's true. This is true. I appreciate that. So I tried on the upper body. The sleeves came out to be the perfect amount around and long. I did definitely a good bit of test up and downy with my arms to make sure that they weren't tight anywhere I need to break the seam and loosen anything up. Nope, absolutely perfect. The fluff on the end was absolutely exactly the way I wanted. And the texture of that sparkle fur, which I was initially worried about months ago when I thought about buying it, oh my God, it's buttery soft. It is so soft and fluffy. Not spiky at all, as I usually end up feeling with when there's sparkle tinsely bits in the fur. And then that collar. The collar turned out exactly like it did in the art. I was like, holy cow. How did I manage to do it that good? Oh, yeah. And it fits just right. And there's plenty of space to put my fursuit head in there. So Caddie, the fursuit, can wear this cute little outfit. The final answer is it's going to be worn with like tights under it and instead of the full body. Because this was meant to fit me and look good as part of me and not necessarily as a thing that I was wearing on a fursuit. But the outer satin is amazing. I am glad I picked that up. It's easy to... It's nice to work with, and it feels really good as an outer layer. I use some cheap stuff as the linings on the body and the arms. So inexpensive on the inside, a little more expensive on the outside, and that fur is delicious. I did cut all the parts for the skirt part of it this Sunday. Got work on that today, a little bit on yesterday as well, but today I was working on it more. All three parts, the fluff trim, the top layer and the bottom layer of satin, because it's complete. I don't have an ugly side to this. All three sewn into effectively loops, and I'm probably about 2/3 sewing the first pass around the 120-inch perimeter. Remember, when you're making something to be sticking out like a tutu, it's not just your waist, it is your waist plus the added circumference to be out to the diameter you're asking it to be. So yeah, I measured how far out around me I needed this to be, and 120 inches was pretty much on point. And since that fur was in 60-inch stretches, I was like, well, good. I'll just make 2 full stretches at 16 inches around. It'll be a closed loop in the outer fur trim, so it'll be a 16-inch around log as the trim, filled with polyfill to give it just a little bit of poof and stability. And if everything works out right, probably make a mostly standout-ish tutu-esque skirt at 14 inches radius from my waist point to the circle of fluff. And I'll probably wear a pair of frilly panties on top of the tights underneath it when wearing it as a fursuit thing. But really looking forward to that. Probably get that finished within the week at the rate I'm going, since that first line is already fully pinned. And the next one will be, now I know what I'm doing, I can pin that one a lot faster and get that second 120 perimeter sewn as well. And the final 120 to close the piece off will be even easier because it's just going to be loop stitch, closing the clasp, as it were. And then just sewing that onto the waist of the upper body to finish the game. And because the neck is more or less fitting, it's not like choker fitting, but it is a more fitted neck. I did have to make a zipper. And since the only break in the fluff was going to be in the front, there's a front zipper going from like my chin down to past my boobs for head entrance. But it looks fine. I actually enjoy the way it looked when I tried it on, so yay on that. It's not very much a hidden zipper. It's fairly visible, but I like it. It's not ugly. It's good. It's good. I could hide a little better by doing a straight stitch along the two sides of it, but I don't think I care, and I think that would actually be a little less attractive than just having a visible zipper there, because otherwise there's no stitch lines visible for the zipper because I stitched on the inside, not the outside. Trying to do a better job. People always complain about censorship on Twitch, but it's amazing what I've seen people get away with here. This is true. VR chat is a little special. The VR chat category is set up to receive fewer advertisements like the swimsuits category. So you can get away with more than other categories. I didn't even think about that. Well, that's kind of cool. I've been doing this particular sewing project all hand sewing because I'm doing it, not just because I'm doing it for me that I'm willing to do it hand sewing, but because the hand sewing is actually relaxing and I can do it while I'm babysitting things at work. It gives me something I can do with my hands while I'm staring at a chat room waiting for things to explode most of the day. And I feel like I do a better job sewing when I'm doing it by hand than I do when I'm doing it with the machine. My stitch work is better than that machine's. And I've had enough things where anytime I'm using a cheap satin, it's a lot higher probability that the machine will end up digesting some of the satin because of too much needle interaction, too much pulling on it. Then in the end, the seam will just explode. No tension on it. It will explode on its own and just like come back and look at it a day later and it's like, may have had a half quarter inch somewhere in there worth of seam allowance on the inside and just didn't matter. That part's there. That part's fine. hanging off the sewing on the other side of this giant gap that just like digests itself. Hug chat. You got it. Wow, trying to attach robo arms to the Mayu and Unity isn't having. Well, I'm sorry. First I'm gonna hug chat, then I'm gonna hug a little otter. Stay right there. I'll be right back. You can look at my bum for a second. There you go. Give chat a big, warm, fluffy bunny hug. Hold on. Flying camera. Back up a second. Boop. I can't click. Oh, it's because it's on that thing. Go over there. Flying camera. It's more fun when it's like this. My eyes are up there, chat. But your eyes are down here. Enjoy the nice, fluffy bunny hug. There we go. I think that'll be about right. Over. Actually, I gotta back up a little bit to give you a hug because I can't reach down any further. Hello, little otter. You get your own personal hug. Is that good? Did you like your own personal little hug? Good boy. Oh, my arm disappeared below the desk. All right, back forward. Whew. Disorientation, staring downward in the for reals. That was weird. There. Make sure I'm not hiding my phantom. Actually, I'm off-centered now. I moved the camera when I was moving stuff around. How dare I? It's pretty good. My phantom is quite invisible. Wait, visible. Tail wiggle. Okay, I'll give you a tail wiggle. Now you can look at your bum too. You may. What if I have no eyes? Then what? Hi all. I don't know. Then you're not allowed to look. All right, I need to... Really? Okay, take care of that. I need to stand up. Nope, not that. Actually... There you go. Tail wiggle. Tail wiggle. Tail wiggle. Tail wiggle. Oop, too high. Tail wiggle. Tail wiggle. Tail wiggle. Y'all been wiggled at. Oh. Why am I floating now? Stand up. Sit down. There we go. I got stuck on an edge. Now, Phantom is also hiding my chest, which is fine. You're allowed to hide my chest. And welcome in, Silver. All right, now, caught up with that. Nepal says, hi all. Hello, Nepal. Jack says, hello. Wild says, hi to Nepal. Crystal says, I would need to touch under what's going on. Do you mean you need to touch my bum? Silly little Lily. Hello, tall version of Phantom.
I am pretty big.
Phantom, there's a tall you next to us. There we go. Try not to like have my hands like in your head. That's just be rude of me. Stick sensitive today. Little move, too much move. If I have no eyes, I'd have to touch. Only with permission. And I minimize my window. Naughty Caddie. At least I can still see chat without me doing anything else but fix thing. Probably when I was maneuvering myself around. Dink, dink. Okay, that's all right. Oh, I still left that running. Oopsie. Go ahead and close that. I do not need that wasting speed. All right, back to what I was doing. Now back to our regular schedule chaos. Yes, you may join too. Oh, that's why. The arms have 22 particles. Might be too much. Oh, that's a lot of particles. Now you're Babkin. Hover Babkin. So I'm really, really excited with this fabric I've been working with. It is so delicious. Both the satin and the fur are super mwah, soft and pretty. And I feel, even though the art has more of a white fur in it, the pink with sparkle fur, I think actually represents what I was trying to go with more than the white even did. So I'm good with that. I'm actually very happy with the slight alteration I made by doing that. Mayos may have too much stuff on our rally. I don't need to add complicated stuff. It's true. Welcome in, Nepal. Mao. But the sewing has actually been going along pretty well for the amount of time I've been able to spend working on it. So I'm really happy with my progress. I've actually been taking time to do extra detail work to do better on this than just do it. And I'm really happy with how that's turning out. And my camera being way too high for me is kind of annoying. I need to grab that. Go down there. Thank you. Sorry, I had to reach up and grabby. I hit the hover edge. There we go. If I hit my butt too close to that bed behind me, it pops me up. I didn't want that. There you are. Good little Brenda plushie.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, headset is going to behave and recognize it's plugged in. Yay! Well, I hope it is. Tell it to behave. My headset was being annoying and touching the back of my chair. Oh, Nepal, it's already time for you to work.
One moment. Nobody on stream can see me.
Oh, yeah, you're hiding. Well, they can see your ears. With other. Okay. You are more than welcome to. And since we are back from the ad and Nepal's still busy, I am a good girl. I am a good girl. I'm a very good bunny girl. And Silver, you're a good Babkin girl. You're a very good Babkin girl. Such a good Babkin girl. Okay, go ahead.
I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. Good girl. And yay, the ad finished, so. Complex. Good, you guys discuss it. You and the other mods discuss whatever it is later. We'll be good. I'm not complex. I am simple, smooth-brained creature. But I'm really happy with my ability to just look at a constructed fabric object in art form and do my best to make it into something in real life. I've been making a lot of progress in that over the years, and I feel like this current one is really doing a good job of showing that expression. So I'm really happy with that. And it's nice to add more fun things to my wardrobe. No ridges or bumps or valleys or lumps. I'm down with that. And I was thinking about why I sew, and what makes me happy about sewing is when I'm sewing for me. Not when I'm sewing for some random person who wants to commission me. Now, if it's a friend asking me to sew something, that's kind of a different story. When it's a random commissioner, it feels so empty. I feel like I'm not doing anything that's going to make me happy in the long run. I feel like I'm just going to end up making some stranger out there in the world happier. Wrong way. Right way. There, I think I made it better. Now, like say, Nepal might ask me to do some alterations or something, or make something simple. That doesn't make me feel like I'm doing it for randomly out there on the internet. I feel like I'm doing it for someone who I actually care about, who I know is going to enjoy the product. And sure. And yes, you can come in. Getting to be a bit of a full house here already. So I don't really feel like I want to just open myself up for random commissions. If someone asks me directly, I'm not necessarily going to say no if it's something I can do pretty easily. But when someone's asking me to do something super complex that's literally going to take me months of spare time to build for them, that's a lot of me time. Yes, I'm making money, but I make money at my job. I do that 40 hours a week. I don't do... My sewing is for me. My sewing is my escape. My sewing is my doing something to make me happy in both the function thereof and the product thereafter. Because if I'm wasting all of my potentially video game time and Lego building time and whatnot on making something for a person I don't know, yes, I made money, but when am I going to enjoy the... Like, if I'm actually doing something that's taking up my free time, I do not have time when I can enjoy any of this money I've made. And therefore, it is not valid. And for anyone that hasn't figured it out, time is finite. I'm not saying like, oh no, I'm about to die or something. More along the lines of, my personal time is finite in a day-to-day and a week-to-week basis. I don't have an extra 8 hours every day to do a second job worth and still have time to relax. And if I'm working even, say, 4 hours extra on any given day on someone else's sewing project, that's 4 of my few hours that are after my work hours left of the day. You subtract off when I get up to when I'm off of work, that's 10 hours of the day already gone. And then you have to include time to make and eat dinner. That's another hour easy right there. So we're at 11 of the... I sleep about 7 hours a night, so 11 out of the 17 hours of the day are already spent and cannot be unspent on every weekday. And if I were to spend 4 of those hours sewing for someone else, now I'm down to 3 hours out of 17 that are for me on a given day. And by that point, I need to actually relax, not just stop doing things. Because I'm now exhausted from having effectively worked for now all of that many hours of the day. It's weird, but it does make sense when you stop and think about it. Again, it doesn't mean I'm never going to take commissions, and if someone really wants something and they are willing to pay me for it, fine. Especially if they're not willing to complain about stuff. I don't need that in my life. And if you are going to try and get on camera with that, please make it a lot smaller. You are already like bigger than all three of us put together.
I'm trying to turn the gliders off. So I can merge through everything.
Good luck.
Caddie size.
So, I have enough sewing projects and crafting projects in my head. It's a lot of things that I want to do, and I don't have time to get all of them done in a fashion that I would like to get done, let alone also then work on, this person wants a dress that's going to take me 200 plus hours to sew. I'm not kidding. Someone actually asked for something that was incredibly complex. Like, hideously complex. Nothing I couldn't do, but the amount of hours of just cutting and sewing fabric to accomplish this project, and it would, because of the amount of fur they were asking for in it, it would weigh a ton. Fur in itself does not weigh that much if you're putting small amounts on a dress. If you are lining a very, very big, poofy princess dress that goes to the floor and out and does about a 200 to 300 inch circumference base, that makes for a lot of fur and a lot of weight. All of that being probably resting on the person's shoulders, because it's hard enough for me to remotely make something fit on someone, let alone make something that is actually extremely waist-hugging dress-wise. So that would be a metric ton on someone's shoulders. And then asking for 2 different kinds of sleeves and some undergarment to go with it. And I was like, they were like wanting a rough estimate. They're like, oh, I will start you with a rough estimate. That's going to be at least $200. I am not getting into the specifics, but that is at least $2,000 for what you are asking for without me thinking hard. Fun fact, when I do make an estimate for someone for a sewing project, I look at all of the lines I'm going to have to cut, pin, and sew, and how much time I think it is going to take, on average, per each kind of seam. From experience, I have figured out about how long it takes to sew an arm, the side of a body, etc., etc. So I have easy things I could estimate. And giving myself distances and sizes, it's not hard to accommodate for even just moderate changes. But I'm not lying when I say I was already getting close to the 200-hour mark on that without even trying. Meaning that $2,000 price I quoted is actually underballing. In general, just the fur to line the skirt was going to be about $80 to $100. Just the fur to line the skirt. Not to make it, not to sew it, not to cut it. Just to buy that piece of the fabric for this project. This doesn't count any of the satin, any of the extra hardware like elastic or zippers or anything. We are talking over $100 in just the lining of the skirt. And probably, since I just figured out it was going to be around potentially 200 hours of sewing, possibly about $4,000 worth of labor. It is so amazing how quickly time adds up. And I am not I refuse to undervalue myself, because if I'm spending my free time, working on a project, I better be getting at least $20 an hour. I do not accept making minimum wage, actual minimum wage, at doing delicate, specified work for someone. Oh, your estimate's going to be a rough. All right. Oh, yes, it is. People often complain about how much a fursuit costs, and I will stand by that too. I am really polite. I will only charge you what I think it's going to actually take work-wise. I do not charge $10,000 by default for a basic object. I will give you reason why I'm charging you what I am charging you. I will tell you how much fabric I had to buy and how much that fabric cost. I will tell you how many hours I am expecting this is going to take. And knowing it's probably going to take a little more than I'm expecting, but I'm willing to, like I said, I'm not like stickler for the exact penny of the minute. But I am definitely a stickler for, I will make sure and do my best to be about right. You're losing dollars on depreciation and fixed costs. Exactly. But that's why I don't. Nice. I only will give the quotes on things as I'm starting it. So I don't I don't make a fixed cost on anything. When I am making someone an estimate, I will estimate on the actual work required, and I will look up the fabric before I tell them the estimate of how much I'm going to be buying to let them know that number. So I will buy the fabric after I get the down payment, which is half down on any object I'm getting done. And I will charge for the materials of the project how much the materials are going to cost, usually, plus a tiny bit more to round up to the nearest 10 or 20, depending on how much they're making me buy. Also, if something is going to be more of a hassle to work with that I do not want to work with, I may increase the price. What is that on my leg? It feels like a piece of glue or something. Weird. Probably came off the headset. There's probably just some of that eye border glue that was still attached in there and plopped off. Asshole tax. Yes. Not gonna lie, I have definitely charged asshole tax when someone nitpicks something in a way that really annoys me. If you cause me hassle, I charge you for it. It's a spider. No, it wasn't a spider. I actually flipped my visor up and looked at it. It was a piece of like plasticky glue. And it's out on the floor somewhere, so it'll get vacuumed up later. My little eye gasket thing on the front of my index is definitely breaking down more and more. I am really thinking I need to buy that replacement face gasket piece for $50. It's pretty much it's going to have to happen sooner rather than later. That's near future me's problem. I am going to get to see my sister tomorrow night. Looks like she wants, we're going to have a local get together to go out for sushi at the all you can eat sushi place in town. So I'll be doing that tomorrow after work. Looking forward to both seeing her and eating copious amounts of fish. Don't worry, I'll sneak some out for you, Phantom. I'll get you some yummy fishies too. So looking forward to that. It may interrupt whether or not I can do record a video or stream tomorrow night, but we'll see. Yeah, what kind do you want? Anything particular want me to, sneak in my purse? Tunas, salmons, mackerels, snappers, surf clam,
I
uni.
think as long as it's fish, it counts.
Probably. Fish. Okay, I'll bring up some fish. Got you covered. We'll get you fish. Yeah, Nepal. Good. I had a Trito for Phantom, but he was derping. He's allowed to derp. That's his job. I keep hitting my window and closing it today. Cool. But sewing the perimeter of this current skirt, I was amazed at how far I got on the first of the 3 lines today, so that's good. And that was after finishing off sewing the some of the radiuses. I still had time to pin one of them on and sew that probably about a third to a half way around the first of the 3 passes. So yay on that. I'm expecting I will probably get this done by the end of this coming weekend, because if I'm as far along as I am now, I don't see it in the outside lane that I couldn't finish if there's anything left by the time Saturday rolls around. So really looking forward to that. I am wanting to put this on as a whole, put on Caddie's head and, the tights and take a nice little video and have fun with it. Already what I've made feels really comfortable, so adding the skirt to it will just be like icing on the cake. Speaking of icing on the cake, another food product we are slowly getting through is the cake. So, yeah, I mentioned that Thursday of the week before I had picked up the quarter sheet cake, and then Saturday of the previous week, my sister came over and brought us the 2-layer cake. I finished the 2-layer cake finally. It was in a cardboard box, a cardboard cake box, so it was actually starting to get a little bit of staleness to it by the time I got to the last piece or two. Kind of a bummer, but it was still tasty. Fortunately, the Walmart cake I'd picked up, the quarter sheet cake, was in a plastic shell, so less air got into it, and even though I got it first and let it sit under there for the first part, it's actually still nice and squishy. It's very still good. I'm pretty happy. Looking in Silver's head for the 50th time, I can confirm no brain, just floof and baby things. This is true. She just has floof in there. Is it a brain? No. It's floof. Just floof. That's okay. She doesn't need a brain in there. Floof takes care of everything. I've been really happy with the videos I've been recording for my YouTube channel the last few weeks here. Getting some more change up on the outfits and doing some different things. I'm really happy with the products I've been making. Interestingly, I've been getting less views on some of the more recent videos for some reason. I'm not sure what I'm not doing, besides it's not all just Minnie Mouse or the reindeer or anything weird like that. So I'm guessing people are just bored of my regular fursuit. So there's that. She didn't deny it, so it must be true. That's probably true. I have been having a ton of fun playing Lego City Undercover, so I feel like that was a good move, pulling that game out instead of just droning along on Borderlands. Not gonna lie, I was actually starting to get bored of Borderlands again. I need a break from it, playing it so many times and several days a week. I was needing a little bit of a change. So the Lego game is definitely a good switch up. And boy, is there a lot of variety in that game. So plenty to do, plenty to look at, plenty to experience. Someone else must be using the brain cell day. Well, yeah, you got to share that with the other Babkins. Only one of them has it at any given time. And they share it with the rest of the other Hopkins too. They only got one to share around between all of them. So there's that. I was a little annoyed Friday night. I had gotten Connie is using. Yeah, it's her turn. I was a little annoyed on Friday night because part of the story plot pieces I was in, like, led into the next story plot instead of having you being in the open world for a bit. And I was just like, okay, and when I finish this section of story plot, I'm going to quit. No. I'm going to finish this section of story plot, and I'm going to, no. Like this one, all right, I'm out in the city. Timer. Oh, shit. Got to get to a thing and do a thing now. And I did that thing. And by the time I was done, it was like 3 a.m. Saturday. One of them dropped it and went down the sewer. It happens. Well, they'll have to buy a new one of these days. Needs it for the finals game. Need good grades to graduate. She's not playing the finals, Crystal. Connie is playing the preschool entrance exam. Because she's just a little babkin. Burp. True. Very true. So, yeah. I did get out of the stuck area, as it were. And I have most of the tools unlocked in the game now. Her and the other Babs, yeah. The only tool I remember that I don't have at this point is the brute strength one. And that is after you actually beat the story plot, because that's when you unlock, I think it's Rex Fury as a person to be. You end up with a character then that has the brute option effectively. Can rip stuff off the walls. Big heavy things. Right? Don't worry, I'm not a brute. I'm a softie. I'm a cuddle puff. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't hurt anything. Especially not sweet little otters. Silver's playing hooky. She does that.
I'm playing Impact.
You're allowed to play games. Straighty goes, ooh, whoa, ooh, whoa. And you make it an ooh, whoa, oh, whoa.
Well, I mean, well, you someone look down, I'm inside your head, so.
I think it was Friday night, I unlocked the next to the last thing, which is the construction worker. So I could go back to all the previous levels and do everything but the brute strength stuff now. But I'm going to hold off until I get that, because that way I don't have to go back through those levels again and go, oh yeah, I got there was a coffee break, there was an electrical panel, there was a plant I had to grow in. Oh, there was one brute thing I had to rip open. I had to do this again. But in general, I'm still having fun. I don't feel like I'm in a bad way in the game. I feel honestly like the game is entertaining me, and I hope entertaining the people that are watching, because it's a funny game. The jokes are all really good bangers. And the environments are all really pretty and Lego created. It is amazing how creative the makers of this game were with making a world almost entirely out of Lego things and then letting you basically GTA around it. Because yes, it is basically Grand Theft Auto, but you're a cop, so it's all legal to steal everyone's cars and run into everything, apparently. I even have unlocked a lot of the things that I like the best, like a lot of the sports cars, because those are fun to drive around the city in. Also fun because they all have nitro tanks, so you have boosters. And you can make a pick. Making a pink sports car. I'm never going to complain about that. Definitely a good game to watch. Yay! And kid-friendly GTA. Yes, basically it is kid-friendly GTA. Big yawn. Yeah, I has big yawn. I have had a long day. I try not to talk about work much, but god damn, it was meeting day. It was so meeting day today. Really? Really? I had to move around personal time today around the fact that I had extra meetings, which was annoying. And the way it was set up initially, Fopsy gets off of lunch at 1 p.m. Normally I take my first break just after that, and I go down and I make my lunch and get it ready to, for when I'm going on my lunch break. Kid friendly is teacup sized, creature friendly. Silly Lily. So the fact that the first meeting started the minute Fopsy was supposed to be off of lunch meant not only could I not go take my break after she was back from lunch, I had to take it during hers, but then the second meeting was scheduled directly after that, which ran into my lunch. So instead of taking my first break at a little after 1 and my lunch at from 2 to 3-ish, I was expecting I was going to have to, I took my break before she was back from lunch, which I don't like to do because I don't like to, be a bother downstairs when she's on break, especially because she usually naps for her lunch. I don't want to wake her for anything. But then I was cooking on quietly during that 15 minutes. And then I was not going to be able to take my lunch till 3. I'm like, I'm going to be hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day, and it's going to be 3. Fortunately, last minute, they moved, like literally last minute. It was less than 10 minutes before the second meeting was going to start. They moved it to 4 to 5. I'm like, I just moved my entire day around these 2 meetings, and you are going to change it last minute on me? Oh, well, my lunch was already set up in the microwave, so I could go down and just press the button and reheat it. And I got to take my lunch on time, so yay. Lies, I'm not silly. No, you're silly. Rye says, you put meeting during my lunch. I'm not responsible for my actions. I would agree with this. I'm Big Scary Dragon. No, you're not. And the ad break's finished. Yay. And none of the meetings were really that useful for me at the moment. One of them was kind of useful. Basically an overview of a new tool that's very much like a previous tool. So it's like, oh, click here to do the thing. You click here to do the other thing. All right, I'm done caring. And I know the basics. I'm good. We need an hour for this. And the other meeting involved one of the offshore people talking for most of an hour. And I thought I was good with accents. Wow. I spent an hour barely understanding what he had to say. Yeah. Also, there was a name then I need to ask Potato if it is a common name in the Philippines. I will spell it. I will not say how I would pronounce it but I will spell the name. This is their actual name. Dikshit. I will spell that again. Dikshit. Yes, exactly, Phantom. Spelled like that. Fopsy noticed it before I did, and I was like, we were both like, man, that name is really going to hurt every time you have to talk to Americans because you can guarantee they all mute and snicker when they see that name. I got the point of putting my lunch on my calendar so it will block out for the time period and nobody could invite me to meetings. Be stupid on purpose at work. Be smart enough they don't fire you, but dumb enough they're not going to trust you with important tasks. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I agree. That is unfortunate. Unfortunately, no. I cannot do that to block people out from scheduling me on meetings. Yeah. I can't even get the managers to not put meetings on me. The same manager to put more than one meeting on me for the same time period. This has happened more than enough times. Yeah. No, it doesn't. Putting stuff on my schedule does not make schedule blocked off. It makes my schedule busy. And by far, if you're ever going to mess with my lunch, it always goes later, not earlier. I do not eat my lunch earlier. Thank you very much. I like my breaks as late as possible, not as early as possible. Because if you take your breaks too early in the day, you are stuck with more time after your lunch than you had before your lunch, and that is no good. Sonic says. I can't even get my management to understand how Outlook calendar works. It's annoying. I know mine knows that. Or at least they know how to schedule things on it. So, yes, I am a little irritable from that today, but I'm fine. Otherwise, it wasn't that bad of a day. Though I feel like both those hours were muchly a waste of my time, and I could have been actually doing work during that time. It's weird. Like, I'm actually saying I would have rather been doing work than being in a meeting not having to work. And I'll admit, I had sewing stuff on my lap, and I was sewing during both meetings because I'm like, you don't need me to talk. You don't need me to type. I'm just here to watch and listen. My hands are going to be busy. Stop sending me meetings invites as a reminder, because then I click on Teams meeting and say, okay, what's this meeting about? And you haven't sent me any agenda. Oh, it's just a reminder about blah, my dude, F off. Yeah. I like when, when was it my job to teach the newbie and not yours to make 25? You make 25, I make 16. That's 8 less of a bleep I could give about doing your job. This is fair. This is very fair. But hey, job pays the bills. Job helps pay for this. Job pays for this house. Job pays for our food. Job pays for a lot of stupid things I buy. Speaking of stupid things, something did come in the mail today I'm very happy about. I haven't got a chance to try them on yet, but I got 4 more pairs of tights in the mail. I got another pair of pink, another pair of lavender, because one, I love the pink ones, 100%, no question. And the lavender ones are the legs for the Mewtwo partial. So I wanted to have a backup pair of those for going to cons with, and in case something gets damaged. When I don't have time to wait, like 3 weeks for another pair to come in. And I got 2 new colors. I got the green, which is a very tealy green. It's very tealy colored, and I really like it. I picked up the leotard of that color in my last order, and I loved it. So I'm like, oh, I got to get the tights to go with. I need the match set on that. And I got red because I didn't have red, and I thought red would look good with either the purple or the pink, maybe even the blue. Slip. Good. Thank you, little sweetie Honor. Thank you for being here. You're a very good boy. I appreciate you. I love you. And you are just special. You got that? Always remember you're a special Otter. And I love you. Mwah. And I always am happy to see you. Whether it's on my stream or on someone else's, it always makes me smile when I see that sweet little pink and white otter face. You're a good boy. Good boy. And we'll get you more fish tomorrow, I promise. Go look in the fridge after about 7 p.m. Eastern. I'll get you a variety. I have pleased the otter gods. Fish. I did that a lot doing customer service at Capital One. That Angie people, when they maxed out their card, don't work. Nice. Lurking. Phantom Bee lurk. Good little lurking otter. I'm kind of happy my job is no longer directly customer facing. In fact, I'm not even facing the people that are facing customers most of the time. I'm facing someone who's facing someone who's facing someone who's facing someone. Wait, no, we added another shade to this now. I face the person below me, which faces the person below them, which faces the person below them, which does face the customer. There are 3 levels of Kevin Bacon going on here. Okay, we have 3 levels of Kevin Bacon going on in this situation. The last one is actually kind of pointless. We are all questioning that at this point. But hey, you know what? Not mine to judge. As long as I keep a job, I am happy. I'm still doing the same thing, just we had another person in the chain, so cool. It's not my fault they're not money smart. It's very true. I will say with credit cards, though, since I got credit cards the second time in my life, first time I made a lot of stupid mistakes, I have not paid a penny of interest, and I have earned over the last probably 12 to 14 years since I started building my credit again. I have earned several $1,000s in cashback rewards and not paid a penny of interest on those cards. Several thousands of dollars spending the money I would have spent anyway on the stuff I was going to buy anyway. I get back cashback rewards, which are now the only 2 cards I'm using either as money at Amazon to buy stupid stuff or grocery money at Sam's Club, which I'm buying food. So breakdown. This is not like anything majorly telling. All food and gas goes on the Sam's Club card. So all grocery shopping at all grocery type stores, that includes Walmart, Meijer, Kroger, or wherever, or Sam's Club, goes on the Sam's Club card. And all of that cashback rewards just magically turns into Sam's Cash when I go to shop at Sam's Club, which I immediately can take off the bill when I'm doing checkout. For all fun stuff like personal shopping, like buying stupid stuff on Amazon or other websites, goes on my Amazon card, which then generates immediately Amazon Cash the moment the transaction is fully complete and the money is out of the card. So within like 3 days of me buying something, I get my 1 to 5% cash back available to spend from Amazon. So even if it's just a few pennies, it's there in just a couple of days. I'm like, shoot, that's nice. So when I'm buying stupid stuff, I get money to buy more stupid stuff for free. When I'm buying necessary smart stuff, I get money for food to, fill our bellies. So there is that. Think smart, and doing that, basically, I'm only spending the money I would have spent anyway that I know I already have using those 2 credit cards. So I'm not spending money that I'm not already getting in on a month-to-month basis. This just means I have up to a month delay to actually pay said money before they start charging me interest, which is not bad. I mean, that means I hold on to my money slightly longer. I get paid for spending that money, and I get credit rating for having spent said money and paid said money on time or early. So it's like a win across the board. Now, if you can keep track of how much you spend on that card, like if you can pay attention, you keep to your food budget and whatnot, and your stupid spending budget, and don't just go and buy all the new Lego sets the day they come out, it's not that hard to not go overspending on your credit card and not pay any interest. Let's play a fun game of guess how much this client's bank account. Yeah. I pay them before their due date to avoid rates going up. Hell yeah. I just saw a pic of your throne. It's adorable. Oh, I have a pic on my throne? Yeah, boyfriend has a problem. Oh, I'm sorry. What picture do I have on my throne? I actually don't remember. It's open here. Oh, that one. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's for a badge. Likeshine did that. Let me stay here. I can't get that out right now. Send me a DM on Discord, and I will send you the picture of that later, okay? Boop. Back to that window and back to here. For when I accidentally minimize it. $1,008,220 and 1 penny. Cool. Nice. He has a credit card issue and such. This happens. A lot of people have that problem. It is a harder thing to pay attention to than most people think. So I don't judge anyone that can't do it well. But if you can keep an eye on your spending like that, it is so nice to be able to just go, I'm going to get money for having spent the money I needed on buying food this week. And I'm going to improve my credit score. Really does help. I have to pay for his stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry. Anyway, you don't have to go. Still cute like you. No, I'm not cute. He won't notice 50K going missing, would he? LOL. That's one account. Oh my. Oh my. That's a lot of money. But definitely a word to all the wise out there, especially the younger of you who don't understand, who've never really taken their time to use credit cards and maybe just got their first couple in the mail. Be careful. Do not spend more than you're making on any given month. I don't care if the new Call of Duty came out or the Madden 2028 came out already, because they already figured out the rosters for that year or something, and you need to buy it today. so that you're keeping up with everybody else. Don't do that if you don't have the money. If you have the money, do it. If you know you have the money in your checking account and you're ready to pay that bill when it comes due, or you will be paid before then by far, it's fine. Buy the new Madden game if that makes you happy. I will judge you, but go ahead and buy it. But if you don't have the money, wait a couple of weeks till you do have the money. There's no point in paying interest on $60 to $70 to have football for a month sooner or a couple weeks sooner. It's not that big a deal. You have other things. If it comes down to, do you have food or not for this month, though? Hopefully not, because you already had spent the money on Madden 2028. Grumble, grumble. Then yes, that is the one kind of thing where I would say go ahead and pay a little interest if you absolutely have to. But make sure you're eating more of a budgety way for that period. That way you're paying interest on less money and you're doing your best to be good. Besides that, of course, always do your best to have a bit of a cushion in your checking account. If you can eat on the cheaper diet and not buy as many stupid things for a couple of months, you'd be surprised how even on a lower budget income, you can quickly build up $1,000 or so in your checking account as a buffer. Because having a few $1,000s buffer is so much nicer when a bill comes in. It is so much nicer whenever you accidentally bought too many Legos or too many Madden games because you had to have every version of the football team. So be prepared. Have a backup plan. Also, you never know when something weird is going to go wrong, like your car explodes or you need to replace the toilet or something. I don't know. Don't jinx me. I don't want to have another thing break right now. Still haven't gotten to go out and replace that those siding panels on the wall. We have one day that it's going to be available where the ground should be dry enough to put the ladder down, and unfortunately, we're not going to be available. So I got to wait again till there's at least 2 days of not rain so that I can get the ladder down out there so we can go up and put up the 2 frickin' pieces of siding back onto the side of our house. And yes, they're all the way up at the top. They're just the underside of the top roof on top of the 2-story house. Like the lowest part, like the bottom edge of it. But still, that's the full length of the big extension ladder we got to go up to plop those back on. I've never used a credit card or actually any kind of debt. Well, that's not necessarily bad. But I'm not going to say don't do it. And that's because having credit history is very helpful when you want to buy a car or a house or anything else. That's definitely not something you can just necessarily write a check for. If you can write a check for a house, more power to you. You don't need a credit card. Then again, if you could write a check for a house, you could probably safely have a credit card and not worry about spending a little bit too much on it. For real, though, that's a grand theft or a grand larceny. Don't rob Captain Billionaire, even if he deserves it. True dat. As general rule, only ever use credit debit for things that will increase your income. If you need a car to get a job, then go get your car loan. If you buy games with a credit card, you're dumb. I say that only in the sense that if you pay for things with a credit card and leave them on the credit card, I buy everything I can on the credit card and I gain cash back and I pay no interest because I pay it off. And real Stefan German, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all having a great day. And Whoa. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. We are loading back in. I will ask Nepal to uh, invite me into the world I was in, if possible, please. Should have access. Initializing world. I'm coming. Hopefully my audio's already coming through. Oh, that's not up. I'll fix that. Steam. Okay. Library. OVR toolkit. Close it. Wow, I've used OVR toolkit 483 hours. Relaunch. I'll take it a second to come up. I'm hoping. So, Nepal, I'm back in. If you could give me an invite, I would love to join you. Tech happens. It do. Nepal, can you hear me, plushie? Could you invite me over there? Pretty please. It won't let me send an invite? Alright, fine. I guess I'll have to start a new world. Stand by. Worlds. Recent. My worlds. Recently visited. I'm going to the same place. New instance. In White Plus. Actually, might be able to. Social. All friends. There you are. Ah, I can just join you. Ah, you're set to greed. That makes life easier. Let's scooch back into position. I am just kissing my screen. Connecting. Joining. Doot. Kamoa.
Big bun.
Bunny.
Big bun with big bun.
Back expression. Go loco. Sit. Back to my sitting position. Don't Don't worry, we'll get the camera fixed here. Hang on. Hang on. Camera mode. Strem. Flying. Oh, no, no. Oh, shoot. I clicked on things. Go back to my channel. Scooch over a little bit so I'm not pressing things. Behavior. Ding, ding. Fixing it. Getting it back. Apparently we're stacking donuts on the Babkin. And that should be good. Oh, I'm on the wrong tab.
It's not my fault she's AFK. She went away. Did it move somewhere? I can't do this to her.
This is true. All right. Everything is back to normal. Oh, that's a pretty room. Yeah, this place is pretty darn nifty.
I mean, Paul knows what happens when you're AFK with me around.
Stacky, stacky. Off-white and dusty pink is nice. It really is. Found this world ages ago. I've streamed from here a few times before, and it's definitely on my save list. I was hanging out with a red panda. Oh, really? I may be lurking on a red panda stream right now. Still. I mean nothing. If nothing else, I do try and be supportive of my friends like that. So I do lurk on people's streams a lot. And I did confirm. Someone was trying to tell me you can get channel points earned by being on a bunch of streams at the same time. I've tried more than a few times over and over again, and it will only work on up to 2 streams at once that I get acknowledged existence in. So I keep 2 open mostly at all times when I'm awake.
I might have to be tiny. She decided to be AFK, so I can't be on camera.
You did what to me?
Nothing.
I was 2 and I talk whenever my chat wasn't really active. Oh, well, that's good. I try and babble at all of you a lot. Pink is definitely my motif, so I do revel in playing around in pink worlds if at all possible. I have a non-pink clothing project that is in my very near future list. I want to do a Cult of the Lamb outfit from U2. I already know how to, make a poncho and how to make a hat that would sit on the head. And I actually acquired the needed structural item for the hat. Now, for anyone that does crafty work, what I'm about to say, you're going to be like, well, yeah, of course that's what you'd use. For anyone that doesn't understand this stuff, you're going to be like, what the hell are you thinking? Why would that work? Oh my God, Cult of the Lamb outfit for him. Oh my God, that would be, I'm hoping so. So when we went out for our Japanese a week and a half, or a week and a couple of days ago at this point, my leftover ramen came home in the 1 quart plastic takeout container. The round one. So you wash that out in the dishwasher, turn it over, get rid of the lid. You have the base for a round hat to put on a fursuit. For anyone that didn't understand that already as an idea, you're welcome. Fun fact, when I did make my French maid costume a long, long time ago, I made the structure for the little headpiece out of a cut front of one of those takeout Chinese plastic round soupy type containers with a little piece of foam behind it to help make it more stable and sit on the head correctly. But yeah, I have more than a few times worked with Chinese takeout container as part of my outfit structures. And it won't be the last. But I should be able to do something either keeping as close as possible with the symbolism of the Cult of the Lamb stuff, or I might make my own little symbols in those places where the red crown and the eye and stuff are. We'll see how I feel when I get to the actual construct on that. Hey, it's not stupid if it works. This is true. Also, very important thing to remember. When you're making structure for a thing you're wearing on an already heavy costume, making it as hollow as possible is really good. Also, making it as less destructible as possible when you're loading to a suitcase or a tote, also very important. And like worst case scenario, if I break a takeout soup container interior of a hat going to or from Anthrocon or something, I can easily strip it out, go buy some ramen to go or some curry to go, and boom, I have a fresh hat base. Just needs washing. Because we do have 2 fresh 1 quart containers in the fridge that have like an inch or so of curry left in their bottoms right now. So yeah, easy to get materials. Skills, kids. Remember, shop smart, shop at smart. So that's probably the next sewing project for me. I did have a requested skirt for someone that is a close friend that I do know will appreciate it. And is not going to ask me a lot of stupid requests. I just need to know how long they want it. Because they mentioned they want it to be down past their knee. And I'm like, okay. How long dat? I have waist, but how long to knee? How long do you want it to be so it's past wherever you want it on your knee? Because that's not that hard. Adding a couple more inches, easy. And yeah. I can try. Good luck. You take requests? Well, I do commission-y stuff, so yes. Only for people that I know really well, which you count as. And only if it's something that I know that I feel really comfortable doing. So if you ask me to make you like a suit jacket and a men's dress shirt or something, the answer is probably no, I don't feel comfortable with that. But if you're asking me for something pretty that I'm comfortable with and is not a like life-ending project, something that would take me forever, good chance, yes. But welcome in, little Vincent plushie. Fopsy, I hear snoring right now, so I apologize. You're not going to get your ode tickle at the moment. Though feel free to leave her a message to let her know she has a task for you whenever she is awake and free. This will work. What will work? Oh, yes. You look comfortable up there. Keeps an eye on the plush turtle. It's a well-behaved plush turtle. I appreciate that plush turtle. That plush turtle definitely is helping make sure I get a good payout this coming month. Because that came in just before the month ended, so yeah, that whole number will come out when I get paid on the 15th from Twatch. So yay for that by far. Also amusing, thanks to the raid I got Friday night into Saturday, I made the most on ads on a single day that I ever have. And I broke my record by over double of the number of people I had watching me at any given time. I went from my highest before was 51, and that was after someone else had rated me. To this time, it was up to 130 people were watching me for at least a few moments, long enough for Twitch to acknowledge it. So that's pretty darn awesome. Didn't see that one coming. What? I know he's well behaved, but I also suspect I know what his request would be. What kind of request are you talking about? Wiggly eyes, waggly excited. Whoa, congrats, thank you. Know what else? What else, Vincent? What else, silly little plush turtle? / puppy. You know, honestly, I'm feeling good right now. I've had a good couple weeks and stuff, and oh, there you go. Do your thing.
Yeah, I was expecting that one. I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. All right, and you want your song. You got your song. Let me go into menu, avatars. Should be in recently used. Yeah, it is. Good. So, who has a tall lammy? Expressions, sitting, pose. No. Close enough. I'm on camera. So, who wants a lammy? I do. So go out and greet your mammy. Hi there. And stomp around the daisies. Don't you forget about your baby. Dink. Confirmed. That's the baby. Alright, now, back to what I was doing. Avatars. Recently used. Change back. And yes, your eyes are down there. Let me fix that. Back on my bum. Better. Alright. Vincent's all excited. Speaking of knowing someone well enough, would you let me join you in VR chat if I asked? This is a question for the far future. Probably at some point, yeah. Right now I have a fairly busy space right now, and this is a small room, so it might be a little crowded. But ask again when I'm not in such a small room. And if you promise to behave. If you don't behave, then I get grumpy about these kinds of things because, yeah. Click. Read. Who made what go? Okay, that's not important. I can deal with that later. Dink. Back off. Thank you. Okay, continue. I got you, Nepal. Very well. Crystal, dear, I am a good girl. I'm a good girl, Crystal. I'm a very good bunny girl. I am a very, very good girl. I am such a good girl. Even though I'm dressed as a goth bunny right now, I'm a good goth bunny. I'm a very good girl. Crystal, on the other hand, is probably a naughty girl. But she's most likely still a good girl anyway. Anyway, yeah, covered. Vincent is wagging, being excited. Crystal's tee-heeing. Vincent is munching. If you don't behave, that's why we have the rules we have, and that's what I'm here for. Yes. Mother Hen will scold you if you be bad and you're actually in my stream. I promise the other people that I'd be on my worst behavior, so But you're always on good behavior, so your worst behavior is still good behavior. This tracks. I heard noises from the Fopsy. Means she is mobile. This means I'm potentially in danger at any given moment. Well, that happens. Yeah. Oh, great. Naughty girl. Add that to my list of denials. Yeah, still a naughty girl. Oh, speaking of naughty people, Naughty Bunny is doing better. He's feeling much better now, so we are okay. I was worried about him Saturday morning / Friday night, but he's okay. And I still love that bunny, so there's nothing going wrong here. Nothing changed. Not even a penny worth of change there. Yeah, he was a bit dirk. Yeah. I told you yesterday, now I'm free to provide chaos. What? No. Glad he's okay. I was worried. Yeah. Me too. Meow. Meow, I say. Meow. I'm really happy that this is technically the last sewing project I was expecting to get done before Anthrocon. If I can do the Cult of the Lamb thing as well, which I most likely should, I will be even further ahead of the game. Because Daisy's feet was the most critical things I needed to be done before Anthrocon. And Mewtwo's crotch piece, I needed to be done before Anthrocon, and those are both very completed. This dress is definitely something I would love to have for Anthrocon, so if I can get that done as well, which I should have done by the end of the week, I still then have basically most of April, May, and June to make the Cult of Lamb outfit and anything else I want to get done before that time. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I've hung around him quite a few times, so it makes sense. Vincent's still munching. I can follow the rules, but behaving is difficult. Done. As in, I finished it. It is definitely done, completed, and verified good. But Daisy's feet turned out really nicely, so I'm very happy about those, and they're really comfy. Done bun. Also, fair description. Hey, howdy y'all. Hello, first time chatter, Jiffle 300. In the criminal justice system, there are people represented by two separate yet equally opportunity groups: the police, investigate crime, and the district attorneys who prosecute the offenders. These are their stories. Dun. Yeah. I feel that. Also want to get a gaming PC and VR headset before I really get into VR chat. Which things going as like they are now will be at least across a year. Nah, that's fair. A lot of that does take a lot of time. WYD, how are y'all? I am doing just fine. How are you? Daisy's feet her new ones are really compact as far as packing procedure would go, since they're basically a slipper with a toe attached whenever they're not being worn, because the cuff is basically a tube of fur, so that can be flattened in the tote if need be. And the toe is not a foam toe, it is a poly-filled toe, which means I can squish that safely for transport. And if it gets too squished in transport, I can pull the polyfill out, fluff it up, and stuff it back in there because, fun fact, the polyfill is fully accessible while it's complete. I did not close off the toe area For two reasons. One, in case I ever did want to restuff it. Makes it easier than I have to unsew or unglue things. Two, cleaning purposes. If I'm having to really if I'm going to wash them at some point in the future because they got doity from walking around outside, they'll dry a lot faster if there's not a chunk of polyfill in there or foam or something. In this case, polyfill, definitely. Great. Yay. Same. I flirt with desktop VRC, but I'm working on building a VR room. Nice. I'm doing well enough. Excellent. To annoy English teachers, I spell done. It's a fun time. No, don't do that. But I'm really looking forward to having Daisy and Mewtwo at Anthrocon and it taking up a whole lot less room in the car than the last time I brought Daisy and Mewtwo together. Because between her antenna that are on top of her head, Mewtwo's bowling ball that sits on my shoulders, and Daisy's big-ass kickers, that took up a lot of my tote space last time I did that. Now that her feet are going to be much more petite, it's a lot easier to work around, say, just her antenna and Mewtwo's bowling ball and his tiny little feet. Again, fun fact, Mewtwo's feet don't take up much room in the tote either. They are mostly leather, but only the toe is a foam chonker on those things. So, again, the whole ankle area is compressible, flattenable, and then, boom, a lot less space taken up. I bet the ball fingers were interesting. Yes. But, making a sphere is actually not that hard, so it was fun to make. Hey, Kenan, Mewtwo is non-binary they, them. Well, yours can be non-binary they, them. Mine's a he. Mine is definitely a boy. And he gets grumpy when I put dresses on him. I like my boy. He's a good grump face. Also, he's been fun to put in some interesting dresses lately since that partial body for him fits anything that fits on human me. So, yeah, he's got a wider wardrobe available. Random question. Ever see the Beatrix Potter Ballet? I have not. Though I'm sure that'll be fun. Beatrix Potter is fun, and ballet is always fun. Nintendo like putting balls on fingers on their Pokemon. Well, don't blame Nintendo on that. Blame the Pokemon Company or Creature Factor or whatever they were originally called. They made those things up. Nintendo just, is the only one that's allowed to play with their toys. So, yeah. But they make for interesting fingers, so pretty fun. The full suit option, the hands are attached to the body, so I didn't have to worry about making those. And Rakul did a very good job of making those fingers very nicely shaped. And the ones I made for the partial version that are basically just glove style. I feel like I did a pretty decent job on those too. So happy on that. Game Freak, they're called now. Oh, okay. No. Is Game Freak? No, the Pokemon Company owns Pokemon. Game Freak just owns Pokemon Go. Stephen McKay? Stevens McKay, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, Game Freak just owns Pokemon Go. They are licensing the rights to use Pokemon on a thing. Oh, Niantic? Not Game Freak? That's right, Niantic is that. I'm sorry, there are too many effing names. Yeah, it was Game Freak that made that. But I thought they changed the name to the Pokemon Company at some point from Game Freak. I'm sorry. It's late, and I've had a day, and I had to translate barely English to my brain for over an hour today, so I'm mentally spent. Um, but thank you all for fixing all that. And Stephen McKay gave lots of rainbows and loves and kisses and laughs. I think the Pokemon Company owns the IP. They across TZ and the merch too. Pokemon Company is the umbrella for everything Pokemon. You know, when a company has to have an umbrella corporation for all of their corporations, that's when you know they're too big. Just saying. I never even said what I made for dinner tonight. Tonight's dinner was baked chicken leg quarters. Oh, okay, don't do that. No. My tracking went just wonk there for a second, like I was about to crash. We don't need that again. We had one crash today. We do not need two. Speaking of which, open up my thingy and let's see what my temperatures are at while I'm talking. But the chicken leg quarters, were actually cheaper today than they had been previously. They hold the same temperature I'm normally at, so nothing weird there. They went down by $1 or $2 for a 10-pound bag. I was pretty darn happy about that. And eggs were actually down over $1 a dozen when I went to buy them as well on grocery days. So that was actually really nice to see both of those numbers down. Because honestly, when you buy 10 pounds of chicken parts for for less than $7, that is value. That's a lot of good main courses for two people for not a lot of money. I sent the trailer to the media room in Discord. Also, did you see the Angelina Ballerina theme I put there? No, but I'm bad at looking at my own Discord. Fopsy takes care of it, so I don't notice things. If something is very important, send it to me in a DM. Just saying that right out there. My DMs are unlocked. If you put something anywhere in any of the Discord rooms and expect I'm going to notice it, your expectations are way too high for me. I barely check our main chat room normally, unless I'm posting something like food pictures. Do you guys listen? Do you guys grab up a story? I listen to my chatters. I do talk with you. I'm very polite about that. As long as you're polite to me, I listen to stories. In fact, most of the time I'm sitting here gabbing at you, telling stories. Grab these. Hey now. Anyway. The leg quarters turned out really nice today. They were baked quite perfectly. I had one of them, along with my boxed stuffing and corn today. So did the brown sugar bourbon sprinkle on it, and it had a good. It did good on them, and happy. The one thing I forgot to cook on Sunday, I realized that after I was bringing the steaks in, and I wasn't gonna let those go sad because I was forgot to do something ahead of time. I forgot to cook the mushrooms I picked up to eat with the steak. I had a box of sliced mushrooms that were on sale at the store, and I forgot to cook them. So I have a box of mushrooms sitting in the fridge I need to deal with. I thought about cooking them for dinner today, but I'm like, nah. Tomorrow we're going out to eat, so definitely nah. So I'll probably do those on Wednesday. They should be fine. I don't think they're going to go bad before then. they still looked okay when I looked at them today. And since we have that pork loin sitting there as an extra, I might cook that this coming Saturday. If not, maybe Friday, or maybe make that next Monday's dinner. Who knows? I got options. I'm not stuck to a single rule on these things. And I feel like it'd make a pretty good Monday dinner without too much hassle, since it basically does cook in a single hour. Just have to tell Fopsy, carefully take the glass Pyrex bowl out of the stove whenever you get off work and put it on a cutting board and chop it, slices off. I do have good news. When I went to the doctor earlier, they said I lost 20 pounds. Well, good work, Crystal. You lost a lot of weight. Mushrooms turn quick. I'd cook or freeze them. I'm keeping an eye on them. Don't worry. I know the signs of going caca. They're not slimy. They're not even looking close to it. We're good for the moment. And worst case scenario, I'll cook them on Wednesday. So we should be okay. I am not concerned yet. And if I fail, then I wasted $1. So not that big of a deal. But that's how much they were, was $1. Which is confusing. Only change in my diet. Well, changing your diet can make a big difference. I went to the doctor and they said I had a year to live, so I killed him, and the judge gave me 20 years. Does anyone have more tips on extending my life? Cute. I did get some not as good news on Sunday. Apparently, Mom had to go to the hospital for a breathing issue. She's already has oxygen for when she's sleeping, but she was having some issues, and they took her into the Hopo. And she was either getting sent home today or tomorrow. Doctors said the reason why they were keeping her is they wanted to have a specialist come in and talk to her about weight loss. Because she's, about 80. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's okay. She's about 80, and she has at least one bad hip, if not both. At this point, breathing problems, heart problems, and she's overweight. So the overweight thing has slowly been getting worse due to the fact that she has breathing problems, hip problems, and heart problems, which means she's not as active. So sitting on her chair means she's just stagnating. So a weight loss experty type doctor is going to go talk to her and try and give her some good advice about helping with that, which I'm really happy about, because I don't want to lose Mom just because of a few extra pounds that keeping her from being active enough. But she's doing okay. That's a good thing. She's apparently was on some good drugs in the hospital when my sister called her. Dad apparently had spent quite a few days with her there before Mom let him tell us that she was even in the hospital. Don't hide you're in the hospital, Mom. We'd rather know than not know. Friend said wrap empty boxes when his kid misbehaved and throw in the fire. Yeah, I know that story. Dang stinks. Hope she feels better. She feels mostly better. She probably could have gone home from the hospital on Saturday even, but they wanted to keep her for some observation to make sure she's okay. So we're doing it. We're not doing too much bad there. Asked, what do I do if I run out of kids? Yeah, nice. Yes, I've heard that whole joke before. And I still haven't gotten to go visit my parents for Christmas yet. Their Christmas presents are still sitting in the living room waiting to get handed to them. I learned through a Christmas card that my mom had a valve replacement. Oh my. Well, I hope she's doing better, Wild, especially with a fresh valve there. Tell her to make sure she gets her oil changed regularly and changes her spark plugs too. I called that one from across the street. Yeah, I'm a naughty foxy. Sometimes. My grandma got locked out of her house, so I took her into the garden and to knock her back door in. Had to do something while we waited for the locksmith. Oh my, LOL. Oh, hi there, Babkin. Thanks for the biddies. Hi, Caddie, for you. Thank you very much for the 5 little pride biddies there, Denny. Appreciate. Happy Trans Awareness Day to Wild Fox's Transformer Mom. But definitely, for anyone that hasn't heard me say it already, happy Trans Awareness Day to all of you who are or are not whatever the doctor said when you came out of your bum. It is up to you what you choose to call yourself. Very important, though. If you change what you call yourself and I don't know it yet, and I call you the thing that I last heard you be called, you're not allowed to get mad at me, okay? I'm just putting that right out there. If I just do what people last told me their name, what their pronouns were when I see them the next time, you're not allowed to be mad at me that I didn't know anything different. It's a rule. Denny, because she had to say something. Denny's going all flippity-floppity. Denny, sweetie, you're a good little baby Babkin girl. You're just a sweet little crinkle-bottom, passy-mouthed baby Babkin girl with a big, fluffy Babkin butt-bow. You're a very good girl, Den Den. A very good little sweet girl who's been following me for 1 year, 12 months, or 1 year, 10 months, 12 days, and 3 hours. Yes, you have. You've been a loyal little follower there, little Den Den. Thank you for that. That's almost the whole time I've been streaming. I only know a few people have been following me longer than that. Mostly because a few of them followed me when I created a Twitch account before I started streaming. So there are a couple out there that have been following me for longer than I've been actually regularly putting stuff out here. I'll definitely say I still enjoy doing Twitch streaming. I find this fun, and I do not intend to stop anytime soon. So, yeah, you're stuck with me. I'm slowly but surely getting closer to that 1,000 follower thing. I am really anxious to one of these days look over to that thing and see that rank up to 1K point something anything. Gremlin quota met. Now plan next gremlin task. Good work. Calling a bottom cute can generate a new secure password. Yeah, it would work. And as a mod here, happy Trans Day of Visibility. Anyone have an issue with that? I'm not in the mood to humor that. Good answer. Neither am I. Y'all be nice to any one of my friends that is not whatever standard issue answer is. I think the most standard issue one here is Crystal, and I'm still calling him a her because it makes my life easier. It saves time. Everyone around me is just a her. Crystal doesn't care one way or the other. And I answer whatever gender you call me, so you're allowed to say whichever you like. We don't know if the biddies notification went off, but I got hit with an ad, so that caused an ad counter to be... Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it did go badoing to me whenever the biddies came in, so I saw that. I don't think I have a pop-up on my screen or anything for those yet. I have not set one of those, I don't think. I'm not sure where I set that. But I did get them. I heard a doing in my ear, so I appreciate that. I have an issue with Trans Day Awareness. It's messing my stealth missions. That's fair. Only issue I have is the New York Times for crosswords. This is fair. I see a Fopsy. Well, there is a Fopsy behind me. It is not the Fopsy. That is Silly Lily. My Fopsy, I can hear again from the other room making snore noises. She's apparently on the couch, very comfy, probably snuggling a hyena plushie. I'm okay with that. Also means my feet are safe for the moment. Yeah, I'm gender fluid. I'm whatever gender my avatar is. This is fair. And since I can't see boobs or not, I'm just going to assume you are female right now. I'm Caddie, so I don't care if I have boobs or not boobs. Whatever gender you feel like calling me, you're allowed to call me. I find genders are kind of relative anyway to my perspective, so I respect anyone that has a specific desire to be a gender, but that doesn't mean I want to necessarily be a gender. It's just me. Female, I think. Shifty face. I see what you did, and I will bother her in a second. Gender, I hardly know her. I know them. Nepal, are you here? Okay, do your job.
Yeah, I saw. I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl. Meow. I have, as I was mentioning about, I will call you whatever I was do last, and don't get mad at me if you've changed your answer. I have a few friends that would change their answer to what they are practically on a daily basis. And they would get mad if you didn't guess right what they were currently going as. And I'm like, how am I supposed to guess? Caddie's Caddie, and that is valid. Yes, it is. So, yeah. I am very open to my friends being whatever gender they want. All I ask is if you're going to change, don't get mad if I'm slow, because the little man in my head is not the fastest to correct, but I promise to do my best. And if you change more than once a week, which gender you want me to answer you as, you better be wearing a name tag so I at least see it, so I am aware of which direction I'm supposed to say that day. Because I am not a good guesser. Oh, Chaos Pronouns. Yeah. I remember to change your gender fluid monthly to have better performance in your device. Exactly. Yeah, if you don't change your gender fluid often enough, you're going to have, you're going to lose a piston or something. And you have to change your plugs off more often too. It's just facts here, children. It's just facts. Heck, I have one friend who would change his furry species so often, I was losing track. Yeah. And they would start to get mad at me that I was calling them whatever they were a month ago. I'm like, look, you haven't stayed stable for a solid week on a given fursona. Can I just call you your name for now and odd name, and you, whenever you get settled, let me know and I'll call you the new one. But if you change more than once a week on anything, I claim the right to, it's not my fault if I'm wrong. My little man in my head can correct. But that better be long-term correction, because otherwise you're going to actually make your situation worse. You change it too many times, the autocorrect is going to pick one of those things. It might be the one you end up settling with. Stick around for at least a couple weeks, whatever you're going to be. Also, she replaced your blinker fluid. Oh, yeah, you got to replace your blinker fluid and your high beams fluid. They both require changing. Not just your blinkers, your high beam fluid as well. They make such a big difference in how well your lights work. My what? Oh, Beast Boy. I think my IRL fursona is a fox or a cat, but I'm more a fox. Yeah, that's fine. But you don't like change your name when you go from being a fox to a cat. You're still Silly Lily the whole time. So I don't have to like go, oh, you're now a horse. Oh hell, what did you make your horse name? Oh, you're a different horse now. What is this horse's name? Oh, now you're a bunny. Oh, okay, no, what's the bunny's name? And oh no, you're still going by you're going by that name. My head hurts. I can't do this. Bad at this. And for the record, I did switch my avatar from deer to cat. But that's all. Definitely being a cat Sona moving forward. That is perfectly okay. You know, I'll change avatars pretty often. But you can be pretty safe to know I'm a lion. I go by Caddie no matter what. I'm easy enough to deal with. And when I'm a different fursuit, short answer, I'm wearing a badge with the character's name on it. I take care of you. My spirit animal is a fox. Mine's a bunny. Honey, that's not your spirit animal. That's your fursona. Bum, bum, bum. And honey is a fox bee. That is also facts. I did not get a chance to have a piece of cake today after I ate my dinner because I was running out of time before stream started. So I will probably have said little chunk of cake after I'm done with stream because I have more cake still to go through. I did order something else interesting off of AliExpress. It came off the recommendation, so I'm putting my own foot in the grave if this sucks. But it was a king size pink satin quilt. I was like, yeah, I probably need that in my life. And it had the dimensions in centimeters. I did translate into inches to see what it was going to actually look like. I'm like, oh yeah, it's big enough. One of my biggest pet peeves is the size on most throw blankets. Most of the time when you see a throw blanket in a store, it is 60 inches. That is 5 feet. So if I put a blanket under my tooties on the chair on the couch and then pull it up, 5 feet is not long enough. That will cover like my belly, and now my arms is still chilly. That's not right. So unless a blanket is really pretty, I will usually skip unless it is at least 70 inches. Because then it'll be big enough to go footy tucky and up to my neck. Ooh, I just imagined a naked mole rat fursuit. I need to fire the little man in my head. I think he is lost. Yeah, be careful. Your little man might be drunk. Stop letting the little man in your head get drunk. Yeah, I'm 6'2", so finding blankets sucks. Yeah, you know it. I think this one was like 90 inches on the long, so I'm like, yeah, I can get a good under leggy tuck and still have plenty to come up to my neck. I am a big proponent of under tuck when I am curling up for a nap or for sleep. I do not like tuck into the foot of the bed because it usually means my feet get pressure on them, and I do not like having to foot fight against a blanket pull down. Never works as well for me. Or a hairless creature like a sphinx cat. The swaddle. Exactly. Need the swaddle. Need the rapple. Sphinx cats are cool. And I mean, I do have a naked fursuit anyway. I have Mewtwo. He's a furless fursuit. Costco had a super soft giant blanket a few weeks ago. I just had to Abso-fucking-lutely. I agree on this. 100%. I picked a white fur blanket up on clearance at Meijer a couple weeks ago, and yeah, that was a good buy. It was only like $20 for another king size blanket. We only have a queen size bed. I don't care. I like extra blanket, more space. And it's my side of the bed gets that blanket, and Fopsy's side of the bed gets their own blanket. So you have a maximum rapidity uppiness. Fun fact, we both roll. So sherry, not so good. Sherry means one of us ends up cold by morning. They sell Snuggies still? Yes, actually they do. I don't own a Snuggie, but I do own something made by Snuggie. I have a pink mermaid tail. It comes up to, like, I can pull that all the way up to under my armpits. It's really comfy. More blanket, more better. Absolutely. I don't share. I have my own 15 kilogram weighted. Yeah, that is fair. Fopsy does have a weighted blanket, too. I do not wish to share with that. I don't need weight. I sleep better without weight on me. But yeah, we learned after about a year of being together, we're definitely a two blanket kind of family. Like, we're snuggly and all, but when we're in sleep mode, oh no, we steal. We steal 100%. Like, we'll steal it and then like leave it hang off our side of the bed. So like, I'm perfectly wrapped up exactly to that side where Fopsy is. And then like an entire Fopsy where the blanket is hanging off the other side. And she'll do the same thing to me. Because we're rollers. I have a 25-pound weighted blanket. I use it for relaxing under, not sleeping under. That's interesting. And hydrate. I have a weighted plush. I definitely bought Fopsy a few weighted plush, and she's bought a few herself. They are neat. All right, hydrating. Whoever thought I was Fopsy isn't Fopsy. Pink, not orange. Well, Fopsy actually goes pink and orange, so, yeah, she goes both ways. Ooh, a weighted plush are so amazing to cuddle. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, it's at stable. There we go. I went wonky there for half a second. It went doing the wibbly thing. I can go evil fluff, LOL. No, don't go evil. The world's kind of wobbly right now. Don't do anything crazy that makes me have to do anything crazy. Like, please, just honestly don't, because I don't want to mess things up and crash. Also, don't go changing avatars right now. Dear God, please. My computer is saying this is a bad moment. I do not need things to go boom. I won't, just say thank you. I have some drawing ideas I would like to work on, but because I keep giving myself sewing tasks I want to complete, I have a high probability of not getting around to drawing anytime soon. Unless I get a commission. Now, a drawing and art type commission, I will happily take those most of the time because the one person that normally commissions art off of me will commission the same characters, so it's not like I'm having to figure out a different set of markings. So that's good. And I'm getting really good at complying with their requests. They like me drawing dresses, and they're usually happy with my imagination take on whatever they're asking, so very helpful. I'm evil fluff too often. Yeah. But yeah, I have a couple of art drawing ideas I was thinking about doing for myself, but You know, getting around to doing things for myself, let alone doing those things. Getting tired of evil fluff joke. Yeah, just be a happy crystal. You don't have to be an evil someone else. How silly, Lily. I see where you're going there, Den Den. I saw that. But I'm hoping for a good relaxing week here. I don't know if I'm going to stream Lego Game tomorrow, but should most likely be streaming at least Thursday and Friday this week. So look forward to more of that. Believe I am up to the launching the space shuttle mission, so I'll be doing the space mission, aka the actual in-game missions there pretty soon. But I have tons of game to unlock past that, so don't worry. This game is not over anytime soon. I got a lot more Lego City to be under the covers with. People mistake me for Fluff too often, especially when I made my Arflin before I met Fluff. This is fair. I don't even think I have an Arflin in my saved avatars anymore. I had one I'd picked up, and I didn't even necessarily care for it. I just wanted an Arflin. And I think I unfavorited it for space, because, like, I can go find a new one if I want it later. Checking. Scrolling. Yep, it's unfavored. It's not in the list anymore. Wow. Arflin got less love. I got a few fun things saved there, though, so I got a variety hiding under me. Oh, yeah, that one's got to go. That's on the I need to remove it list. That one is already uploaded to me, so I can unfavorite that one, too. So I have actual version of that, and I didn't care for that one. I thought it was kind of deh. Yeah, let's just unfavorite that now so I free up the slot. Just didn't go. It's cute and all. I just didn't need it. Boop. If I'm silly, you're a Widow Babkin. Yep, that tracks. Denny is a Widow Babkin. Where? When I get the money, I might make a masculine Arflin. Masculine? What is this masculine thing you speak of? I do not know this word.
You know Cal Marin, one of Fluff's friends.
Yeah, peanut butter jelly dog.
I might try and make an Arflin similar to his, like, masculine like his is.
But he's pretty.
Don't let him hear you say that. If you call him anything complimentary, he ends up murdering you. Right, hon?
I don't know.
I'll
If you call
survive.
Cal cute, he ends up stabbing you, right?
I don't. This is something I do not know. I've never complimented him on anything.
We'll do it later. Behold.
Denny is eating, being Hart, eating Hart's donut. Isn't that vor? Self-vor? That's, in a strange way, disturbing. I am trying my best to make sure I take enough time for me time. If I'm ever later than you would expect streaming Legos or something, just accept that's how things are. I might have taken a little more time to sew or watch another show on YouTube before I came on. All of that streaming is just because I want to. Because I'm sharing the fact that I wanted to play a game. If you come and watch, I appreciate. But I'm not playing the numbers game. I'm not playing games because it's popular or will get me all the views. If anything, I'm probably picking one of the worst choices because the last couple times when I went to change my category to that game, there was like, it says something like 2 people are currently streaming this game. For the record, when I changed to Borderlands 2 Sunday night, at that moment, 183 people were streaming Borderlands 2 at the same time. Throughout Twitch, anyway. And only 2 people were playing Lego City Undercover when I switched my category to that. 2. And you know what? Fine. It's a game I really like, and, you know, I'm adding variety to Twitch. I'm helping break the world. Denny's looking all sneaky. I mean, she is an angel who knows. Not many play Borderlands 3. Well, let's see. Let's go check. I'm not going to change my information, but edit keyboard. Borderlands 3. Currently 92 people are watching someone play Borderlands 3. With 832 people following that concept. 551 people are currently viewing Borderlands 2 with 1 million followers. Original Borderlands has 2 different versions, so 223,000 viewing the base version and 10 viewers right now. The pre-sequel has only 138,000 followers and 11 viewers. I'm surprised more people are watching someone play the pre-sequel right now than are playing the original game. But almost twice as many people follow the concept of the original game. And 2 by far is winning that war. There, I did not accidentally change my category. I succeeded at not making a mess today. I think it's because the twins are parody streamers. It's fair. I mean, Vaughn makes a joke about VR. Yeah, I hate Vaughn. I really hate that character. He's one of the ones that... He kind of pisses me off as a character. He's just like too annoying. That and the little girl from Borderlands 3. Like, I like girls. I like young girls. I'm not that way. Keep your minds out of the gutter. I'm not that kind of a person. But, I mean, that particular little girl, she has too much main character syndrome. And she's not, in my opinion. And she is way too dramatic. I cannot take her. Why didn't he die in 2? LOL. He should have. He did not need to become Captain Underpants in 3. Because literally, he's a dude just hanging out in his tighty whities. And he's annoying. Annoying. And the ad ended. Yay. Good, because I didn't stop talking, because I was too in the middle of my thought trains. Choo-choo! Vic is just as bad. That's fair. And I'm getting tired of them killing off the previous game players as NPCs in the further games. Like, you did it once with Roly Poly Oly, but, you know, stop killing off the people I like. It doesn't make it necessarily better content if you're killing off a character just to kill off a character. His second in command. Too many weird characters. LOL. 3 Gunzerker and Axton game show host. Yeah, that was weird. That's one of the few of the DLCs where I tried to play it, but I didn't do a good job, and it didn't really mesh with me as much. So I don't think I ever mastered that one. I just kind of went, this is annoying, and I've moved on. So you're not a fan of the Game of Thrones then, I'd guess. They do that. Oh yeah, I made it through one episode of Game of Thrones. I stopped watching. I get that hydrate. Fopsy had read the books all the way through as far as they existed and has watched the show all the way through. But, yeah. I watched one episode and I was done. Oh my god, yes. The casino DLC in Borderlands 3 was a hoot. I loved that. That was a gigantic, beautiful joke. I loved, even the final boss was fun. I had a great time with that. I will happily play that DLC. I have one thing to say with that. Red Wedding. I'm assuming that's a Game of Thrones reference. My ass saved all your asses. Cute. I have plenty of games I really do want to play on stream in time, but it all has to do with what I'm in the mood for. People often ask me, what is the next game you're going to play? Caddie, what is the next game you will play after you're done with Legos, or when we're done with Borderlands, or when you're done with whatever? What game? What game will it be? What game is it you're going to play on the stream? And the answer is, whatever game I feel like that day. Shoot, I don't necessarily have to play Lego City Undercover on anytime this week. I can play a different game. What if I'm bored with Lego City Undercover and I want to play, I don't know, Sim Farm, or just put up Cookie Clicker. I could just put up Cookie Clicker and play that and talk to you while I'm playing Cookie Clicker. I have these options. Also, what about asses? You have a cute one. I know. It's better that way, sweetheart. Nepal plush. My ass is full of stars. You're not the baby at the end of the universe. It is? Apparently, Vincent, Crystal's ass is the baby at the end of the universe. So there's that. Claptrap was actually funny in 3. To some extent. He's funnier than Vaughn and way more fun than little girl main character syndrome creature. I have my limits. Yeah, there are a couple of games we should do a movie night together. This is possible. These are things that could happen. Speaking of which, library. All games. Let's see. Oh, Age of Empires. That's something I could definitely do on stream. I have several of those even.
One day you could end up in Pokemon.
Maybe. I haven't played a Pokemon game in ages. No. Battletech, maybe.
Scarlet and Violet, you could get help with that one.
I haven't even bought that one yet. Bioshock, no. Bitrimmer, no. Any of the Borderlands games, always a possibility. Brutal Legend, I would love to play that on stream. I think I would just end up with a mute stream in all of the VODs. Because like hell you can play that game with the music off. Oh my god. Commander Keen and Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. Both of those I could definitely see me playing on stream. And anyone that knows what Cosmos Cosmic Adventure is, You're amazing. And that's without looking it up. That's cheating if you had to look it up. I originally got that on a 5.25-inch floppy. Day of the Tentacle. Oh, hell yeah. I'd play that through again on stream just for the shits. Doom. And that includes several of them, including the original actual Doom. And the newest one is in there. I don't have Doom 3. I don't own Doom 3? But I own the newest Doom. What is wrong with me? Dungeon Siege I could probably see me doing. Euro Truck, hell no. That game actually grumpied me. I own Fallout. Go me. How do I own some of these things? I must have just ended up with them. Final Doom, I guess that's more Doom levels if I remember right. Faster Than Light, I even never played that. Galactic Civilizations, apparently I own that. I have a lot of games on Steam, so enjoy me reading things down while I'm not paying attention to chat. More things I don't know what are. Oh, that's right. I own Halo, the Master Chiefy collection, so I can play any of that. I've only ever played the first one, so I got a lot of Halo I can enjoy. I never even played the whole way through myself. I hadn't time. I won that in a contest, and I never played it. Really need to do that. Hotline Miami, Human Fall Flat, Credipede, do Job Simulator, did that on stream already. Just Cause, Left 4 Dead, Legend of Grimrock. What are some of these things? Oh, regular Lego games, Harry Plopper, The Hobbit, and Lord of the Things. Leviathan, Limbo, Little Inferno, that's a hoot, but that'd only be like a one stream kind of game because you beat that. You beat it. Magica, that one kind of frustrates me, so probably not. MechPixel, that's fun for half a minute, then you're bored. MechWarrior 5, I tried to play that. I was annoyed about the repair system, and yeah. I'm like, I need to play again. Well, I can't. Why? Your mech is damaged. Oh, now you have to wait time. But you still have to do a mission now. What? Planet Coaster, definitely need to play that. Portal, obviously I beat that. Never played Portal 2, but I have it. Prison Architect, hell yeah, that's I could lose days in that. Punch Club, great one there. Definitely gonna play that. Quakes 1 through 3. Plus some other Quaking additives there. Red Faction. Armageddon. Never played that one. I hate Rick and Morty, and I got a Rick and Morty VR game, which I'll probably never play. Rick and Morty angers me. Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe, and I have Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 in there somewhere. There it is. Platinum Edition. Sacred. I haven't played that in ever. Apparently I own Saints Row 2 and 3. A lot of this I don't even remember owning, so you're enjoying this as much as I am at the moment. The Genesis Classics I think I got for like a Sonic game or something. It's just the kind of the Steam emulator for games that you bought. Apparently I own a lot of Serious Sam stuff. Probably got in a Humble Bundle or something. Shatter. Civilization 5. Sonora. I will read chat here in a moment. I'm almost all the way through them to the S's. Sniper Elite and Sniper Elite 2. Snuggle Truck. Short game to, deal with, but it's hilarious. Star Wars Battlefront. Empire at War. Galactic Battleground Saga. I think that is... Ah, yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of. That one's the one that's like Age of Empires, but Star Wars. I bought a couple Star Wars packs, so I have a few in here, including both Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. And Force Unleashed 1 and 2. Those were pretty fun. I could see that. Stronghold 3. Oh my god, yes. Super Meat Boy. No, I don't hate myself enough. TCG Card Shop. That's definitely something I need to do. Them's Fighting Herds. Yes, I need to do that. Titan Quest. Torchlight and Torchlight 2. I need to play those. I really honestly need to play those. Tropico 3 and 4. I actually know I would enjoy those. Trove. Oh my god, I lost so many hours in Trove when it was new. Unreal. Oh my god, I have quite a few of the Unreal things here. Those are fun. That is what I cut my teeth on an actual first-person shooter type games. So Unreal Tournament, I used to play in college. But I have a lot of those in here. Vacation Simulator can suck my ass. The V's, including VVVVVV. I think that's the one that it looks like it's the inversion game. Dawn of War? What the hell's that? Probably has a sub name up there is why it's this low on the list.
Dawn of War is a Warhammer 40k game.
Apparently I own that. XCOM games. Now I do own, not the newest, not like XCOM 2, but I own the XCOM 1 out of the recent stuff. But I own the 5 original XCOM games, and I loved UFO Defense, Terror from the Deep, and Apocalypse. Apocalypse I might play on stream just because I don't think anyone else around would probably have thought of that one. Something just went ding. Let's see what it is. And then I'll go back to reading chat. I do smash or pass on Twitch. Well, I know what you do at least. Hey, fellow mates. Hello, person who does smash or pass on Twitch. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I will scroll up and read chat. I am sorry. I was ignoring all of you. Let's see. Seems fun. I have things with that. Red Wedding. Well, really? What about asses? Vaguely no. It's better. Funny. Okay, good. Movie night together. I think that was the last thing I did. In case anyone's curious, Claptrap says when you get on the ship for the first time. Wing Commander 3? I don't think I have that. After my solo play of Borderlands 3, would you be open to play together? Probably. You don't. Hugs. How's the beautiful Caddie? I am doing just fine, Roxy. Sorry, I was reading through my inventory there and not able to see chat. Do you have Full Throttle? I did not see it in there. I apologize. Someone give bonus points to Roxy Shark for the wonderful saying hi to me. Ow. No. Meow. Meow. Master Chef Collection. Yes, Jack, I have the Master Chef Collection. I got on super sale. I love FPSs, especially ones with good stories, and that one has a story, so I just want to see the rest of it. Would like to see you play Myst. I don't actually own Myst, I don't think, in there. Portal 2 was great. I really need to do that. Hexen 2, don't have, but I probably should get. I think I own Hexen on the N64, so I own a physical cartridge of that game. Getting new otter persona named Luna soon. Oh, neat. Well, that sounds interesting, Roxy. I hope you enjoy. Oh, I have to send you guys the new GTA. I do not have that. Apparently I don't own any GTA on Steam. I own, I believe we own Vice City and San Andreas on the PS2 physical copies. Oh, play Star Wars. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I like the new Knights of the Old Republic games. Yeah, I definitely can see that. And playing the Star Wars Age of Empires-y type game, that'd be fun. Sorry, had to step away, but yes, I would love to play Myst series again. I I played some of that whenever the first one was the new thing. Hello, fellow mates. Oh, you do Smash or Pass with all of us? Mate from Australia here. How you doing? I am doing just lovely. Hello from the opposite time zone area of Australia. You really want? I've done it before with other streamers. You're all welcome to smash or pass all of whoever you want to smash and or pass. But probably not in this stream. I do not want to make anyone feel uncomfortable about whether or not they were smashed and or passed. But if you want to do it on your stream, that is A to the O to the K. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. My name is Caddie. I babble a lot. If you couldn't guess from all the babbling I was just doing, reading down my Steam inventory, I could talk about some seriously stupid stuff. But really, yeah, there's a lot of games I see in my list I would love to play with you guys watching. XCOM Apocalypse is really fun. It's future-y, like you're in hover cars times, but all retro, like 40s through 60s style looks to the flying cars and whatnot. So really interesting vibe, and the bad guys, the whole thing is pretty darn nifty. But I'm gonna put that up there as something I definitely want to put in the. I will play it. Knights of the Old Republic, definitely. Galactic Battlegrounds, yes. I don't know half of the Star Wars games I have as far as how well they play, but they could be fun or they could be really ass. So you might see me start a stream with one of them and go, I'm going to play, I don't know, I'm looking at one here, Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, and I'll play that for like 5 minutes and go, oh God, no, the controls on this are butts and a half. And then I'll move on. Snuggle Truck, I think you'll all just giggle at. It is as funny as the name sounds. Someone got it for me kind of as a joke gift, and then I unironically played and enjoyed it. I know a few people who play Roller Coaster Tycoon games on stream, and they're usually pretty chill and fun to watch. And I wouldn't mind actually playing through some of the Unreal games and the Quake games, the actual story plot ones, because I don't think I've ever done that. Prison Architect is so addicting. I would lose days playing that game. Punch Club has so many different ways to go through it. I definitely see me doing that and following chat suggestions to see what I do. Oh, Oddworld. I actually have an Oddworld game in here. That's a shock. See, I didn't even read everything when I went down the first time. I was just reading much of it. If I quickly cut my eye. I think I will go a while before I play a different Lego game, because the regular Lego games are very formulaic. After playing this one, I won't want to play one of those for a bit. What else on here was really definitely one of plays? I don't know if I can go put myself back into playing either the original Doom games. Maybe the new one. Day of the Tentacle was insanely fun. I still love that. Cosmo and Commander Keen, still on the definite list. Cookie Clicker I might actually do just for the shits. Hell, I might even do Brutal Legend. Just go, you know what? Go ahead, Twitch. Mute my VOD. We're going to have fun anyway. Battletech is just fun. I love doing that. I actually was a backer on the Battletech, so I even have the Battletech backer beta installed, so I can play the beta version. Almost all of it. Yep, back to the top there. And Age of Empires games. Those are just like the Star Wars one. Those are fun to go through. Oh, and I had the thing up, so I missed talking again. Goram, and I'm bad at this tonight. Well, yeah. Stephen McKay gave hearts and lovies and more hearts and lovies. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the guy behind the couch. Uh, the guy that's behind you on the couch, is he wearing a onesie? Possibly. What you wearing up there, Crystal?
I don't think it's a onesie.
No, I think it's just a big
Not
hoodie.
wearing a hood.
Yeah, it's a big sweater.
Yep.
Cuddly big sweater.
It's a Big Star sweater.
But I'm going to be respectful now, so I ain't going to do it. Thank you, Smasher Passer. That's okay. Hearts and hearts and loves. I need to buy you It Takes Two. Oh my god. Trying to get anyone to... Scheduling time to play games together is so bad with me. It would take me like a year or more to beat that game. The fox behind you is wearing a onesie. Nope. She's wearing a very comfy looking sweater. Stevens. Shades. That's amazing. More loves. Watching you all and the Fopsy plays. You and the Fopsy play It Takes Two since it's kind of couples. Yeah. Yo, I just signed up for ballet. Awesome. Somewhat jelly. I have tried to watch a few YouTube videos on some basic ballet lessons, and I did follow along. I need to do that some more because it was interesting. And I own enough tights and leotards, so I have the proper attire. Speaking of which, earlier in the chat today, I mentioned that I got a package in from AliExpress today, which was 4 more pairs of shiny tights. I have a problem and a solution. The solution is I get more tights. The problem is I want more tights and leotards. They're comfy, gosh darn it, like hella comfy. Even Fopsy, after seeing my shiny leotard on the couch after I'd been wearing Mewtwo Partial, like, that looks really comfortable. I said, you like that? And she's like, yeah. You want that? You want one of those? Yeah. Do you like the lavender or the purple better? I don't know. They're both really good. So you know what I had to do, don't you? I bought her both. Little jealous sweetheart. What, are the leotards? Do I need to send you links so you can buy leotards for yourself? Oh my god, couples games with you and Fopsy. Well, we were playing Borderlands together for a bit. But she's not always in the mood to play stuff on a schedule, so it's hard to keep up with that. Yeah, they're making me wear a tutu in ballet. Oh, how cute. Links for leotards? Do you need them too, dear? I can take care of that. You know what? Hold on. I'm interrupting stream for this. Why? Because it's actually easy. Because I still have AliExpress open. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It'll probably be selected on whatever one I last ordered. It is slightly cheaper on AliExpress for both of these, so you're both going to get the link that way. Bing. Let's see. You. Vincent is showing me cool puppies. Paste. Send. Leotard. Where is plushie? Other plushie. I know you talked to me today. How'd I lose you? No, yes, but you're being difficult. There you are. You were just down a page. Wow, a lot of people have talked to me today. There. Okay, that's the leotards for both of you. Now the tights. Bing. Copy. Paste. Send. Vincent. Paste. Send. They're really shiny, really soft, really durable, and really comfy as all get out. So they cost a little bit, but they're really nice. Whoa, went wibbly. Hopefully you can all hear me already. It is reloading. I will be back to them in a second because I know I can join off of Nepal. Initializing world. Oh yeah, and I gotta go back to Steam and... Yes, OVR Toolkit, I know you crashed. I'm going to fix you. VR. OVR Toolkit. Try resume, see if that works. No, okay, gotta do it the hard way. Close it, confirm. Stopping. Launching. Resume. That should be up in a second. While I'm waiting on that, social, Nepal, Juan. Loading. And that's back up. Chat, you exist. Hey, that's not fair. Mental note, let's not make Caddie do that again in the future. We can. Phrasing.
Hey, by the way, Caddie's on. Caddie's coming
Neep.
I'll come back.
Stupid VR,
Whoa,
Steam VR crashed. I will fix myself in a second. First, camera. Just get down there where I'll reach you. Second, back, expressions, gogi logi. Seating, sit my butt down. There we go. So when I adjust the camera, I'm adjusting it correctly. Stream mode. Floying. Scooch over. Scooched. Behavior. Auto. Meow. Working on it. We got this. Good enough. Unflying. I am back. Huzzah! Stevens. We have enough Stevens. We have a Steven universe. That's a bad joke. I feel this is Nepal Plush fault for bringing it up. No, it's fine. It wasn't either of your fault, honestly. It's just Steam VR has been having some issues lately, and it goes wank when it wants to go wank. Annoyingly. But I hope you will enjoy the link to the tights and leotards because, yeah, I own a few of all of those both those in lots of colors. They also sell both on Amazon, but Amazon is slightly more expensive for both. Just heads up. And Amazon will get to you probably about 2 days faster on both. So, take your pluses and your minuses here. Do what you will. Thank you for the links. Might not be able to order from that, but I have to see. They're really comfy. So yeah, if you don't want to order from AliExpress, look up that manufacturer's name, MNIJM or something like that, whatever it says on the link on the AliExpress page. You can find them in Amazon. They make a lot of comfy leotards and things and tights. And for the record, from them, apparently 3X is my size. I'm okay with that. I'm going to watch some other people's videos too. Awesome! Watch a lot of things. Most important things, Nepal, short skirt, panties. Short skirt, panties.
I know what he's referring to, and he...
Can't run away very far in this world. It's small. Everyone, this must happen. Probably. Love you. Yes, we all love you too, Vincent. You are a very, very good, well-behaved naughty plushie. I'm not 100% happy with where the camera is. Because I could be using a little bit more of my real estate better. I think that's better. Nepal's more on camera effectively. Honestly, someone tell me I'm wrong. What, Nepal and a short skirt and panties? Yeah, that's actually seems really good idea. I don't see anyone but potentially Nepal arguing with this. Go ahead, yes. Apparently this is Nepal's fate, is we need to put Nepal in panties and a short skirt. I don't make these rules. Apparently Vincent does, so that's how it works. And thank you, Siri, for stopping whatever that spam was. And you're welcome there, Vincent. Nepal, why are you hiding? We can't see you really blushing here, so you're safe.
That's the point.
Having yourself turned around tells us you actually are blushing. Facing forward means you can hide it.
Yeah, it ain't gonna prevent us from hearing it, though.
We all know. Come closer. Good girl. I just moved the camera so you're better on screen. You disappeared. It's a good night so far. I'm feeling the Aster. I am definitely looking forward to Anthrocon. For as much as I've actually prepared for that convention this year, it's kind of interesting. So it's like I am actually so ready to be there in the heat. You know, and say if it wasn't something that would upset her. Exactly. Glomp hugs the plush turtle. Good girl. Hugs so tight. Yay! Yay. Ooh, Mao. Very Mao. Whose Aster are you feeling? I'm feeling the Aster. And if you don't get why I'm saying the Aster, watch Young Justice. And if you haven't watched Young Justice, and whether or not you want to get that, watch it anyway. It was a really good series. Currently available for streaming on Max, and you can buy the DVDs off of Amazon for pretty cheap as well. Possibly available for free streaming elsewhere. Just, Not my fault if you find it and watch it. That's all I'm saying. Anywho, if you all need an alternative place to go, I have a suggestion. Way down to Kokomo, Key Largo, Montego. Baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? We'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Way down in Kokomo. I have a pool. Ooh, I like pools. Dancing, 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 little one. Or take me Electric Avenue. Maybe. Yeah. Or Funky Town. Won't you take me to Funky Town? Hee hee, aw. I do have another critter coming in that I picked up over the weekend off of Facebook Marketplace. I was actually not going to because I didn't want to spend money on me, and Fopsy told me to do it. It's another cute Easter bunny that looks really soft and cute. So I got another one coming to be part of my family. It shipped out of Utah finally on Sunday. It officially got in the hands of UPS. Waggity waggy, bouncy bouncy, thigh pitty pats there. And I actually recorded even more Easter videos. So at this point, not just starting Sunday the 13th till Sunday the 27th, will I be having Easter videos up on my YouTube every single day, but I will start from Friday the 11th, if I'm doing all my day math right. If I do any more, I will have to start putting up on Wednesday the 9th, Monday the 7th, and going back with regular video days as such. I grab your ears and try to adjust them to get better reception. That may or may not work, depending on how SteamVR is feeling. I have so many things I'd like, but we are cut off. I know. Hopefully sometime soon we can be attached again there, cutie turtle, and then I need to plan a road trip up to the Tonto area to go at least see you, if not go to a con up there in Tonto area. I like traveling. Funny thing is, when I was younger, I loved driving longer distance more. And I think part of that was because I was driving by myself. But I need to plan a trip up there also. Yeah, I agree. They're magic rabbit ears. They can adjust themselves. It's true. They do themselves. I used to go visit friends all over the place that were within driving distances when I was El Solo. Because when you're only thinking about how much you need to put in the vehicle for traveling and only you're inconveniencing you, and you're only thinking about your food stops and your potty breaks and gas for the car, it's a lot easier to deal with the longer trips. I'm not saying Fopsy is a bad co-pilot. If anything, she's really good at helping with that. But when you start packing for two in a car, and it quickly becomes a lot more stuff on a longer trip. And the most important thing that I would drive to do would be see someone I really want to see. And if I can see the person I want to see the most without driving my car anywhere, well, that saves a lot of gas. Kyra has been here, not DePaul. Oh. For the younger people, TV antenna was sometimes referred to as rabbit ears. This is true. Long, long ago in the before times, where I grew up, my house had a roof antenna for the TV in the living room. But any other TV we had added to the house over time, before we got cable, had to use bunny ears. Grandma's house, on the other side of town, had not only a weird pair of bunny ears, but also a series of aluminum foil attachments to it to get the best reception. Wait. Back when things were in black and white. I'm currently in black and white. People don't know that. Oh my, honey. There are people that are alive now that don't understand cable television because their parents didn't have when they were born. It is amazing. Yeah, I had to work with when he went up for business. Oh, I'm sorry. Just miss everyone. Yeah, timing. Not just TV. Everything was black and white. No, it wasn't. For real. Life was not in black and white. Though apparently, from watching a show episode, I think it was, people actually would dream in black and white back then because our fantasies are based around our entertainment. And if your movie and TVs were in black and white, then your fantasies in your head were black and white, and therefore you had a higher probability of dreaming in black and white. Fun, weird fact. No, we were all black and white. No, you were a green turtle. You were always a green turtle. How long has Vincent been a green turtle? Vincent has always been a green turtle. He's been a green turtle all along. No wonder my dreams are scary or furry filled. Yeah, that means you're watching too much horror things, Crystal, but plenty of furry things, so you're good there. If you remember, the turtles were black and white first. No, they were not. If anything, they were probably came in shades of brown originally. Yes. Well, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were black and white comic, but that doesn't mean you were a black and white comic. You came into existence as a green turtle, as far as I'm concerned. Got it. Even the negative with the positive. Zzzt. Meow. Also, it is dangerous to let me be on the mascot shopping group on Telegram because they often post things that make me want to buy it, and that can get expensive real quick. Especially this time of the year when bunnies are a thing. Bought too many things to that. Depending on the turtle, Vincent could be 150 years old. You could be. But you're not. You're a young one. You're still a young baby turtle. You're only maybe, you're well under 100. Even so, he's still cute and amazing turtle. I agree, Nepal. No matter how old Vincent thinks he is, he's still a cute and amazing turtle. And a cute and amazing puppy. Very soft, silly little puppy. I got a giant peep pillow last year. Dog thought, oh no, hopefully they didn't destroy it. Walmart had some giant peep pillows for sale again this year. I did not buy one because they're cute and all, but they weren't for me. Sadly, they killed it. Oh, well, go to Walmart right now and get a new one. They have them in stock. Just don't let the dog see it. Meyer has Pete plushies. Oh yeah, Meyer also had Pete plushies too. You got variety out there. The Pete plushies are abound. Meow, meow, meow. I will try and put a new picture in the lower left of the screen for next week. I do like to change that up. I am bad at remembering, though, and I'll remember it after I start a gaming stream or something. Like, oh, I was going to change the picture. Well, too late now. I don't feel like it. I seen Dino Nuggy pillow on Amazon. I have seen those too. They're cute. I don't need those, but they are cute. I did get a couple of small round fur throw pillows from Walmart recently. They were only $5, and I was like, you know what? That's another throw pillow pair for my house. Like I need more throw pillows. I got too many because I buy the stupid things. Was this about Joanne's closing? Sadly, this is a fact. I did go and blow a bunch of money there. Not this weekend, but the previous weekend on a bunch of fur fabric and some satin and stuff. So, yes, they're closing, but I did try and buy some material before they go away. I just hungry for the food size Dino Nuggies. I'm 33 with the mental age of 7. Yeah, that's a problem. We all have that issue where you're looking at the Dino Nuggie pillow and it just makes you hungry. I am tempted to go back to Joann's and buy more, but I'm like, yes, they still had more of the long pile white luxury shag, and yes, I will use it over time, but how much do I need to put into having in stock and taking up space before it's too much space being taken up for a small amount of savings? On clearance, they were having it for $25 a yard, and usually I can find on Amazon for like $40 a yard. Doesn't Walmart sell fabric? Yes and no. All but one of the Walmarts around here stopped having a wide variety of cutting fabrics. They only have a short selection now, and most of their fabric is pre-cut chunks. I do still buy some of those pre-cut chunks of satin, but they're actually more expensive, and then they're stuck at 2 yards a piece. One Walmart in our town still does have fabric cutting and a wide selection of fabrics, and that is the one on Coldwater. So I occasionally go there just to buy, some cheap satin. The problem is Walmart isn't as big of a fabric option as Joann's is. Joann's was a medium to large size store full of fabrics, and Walmart was like an aisle and a half of fabrics. Joann's had more fur fabric on sale than Walmart had fabrics in general. And they didn't have a very big selection of fur fabrics compared to frickin' everything else. And Hobby Lobby can go bye-bye for reasons they killed my grandma's fave fabric store, Michael's. Aww. We still have Michael's around here. But neither our Michael's nor our Hobby Lobby sell fabric, I believe. I've never been in the Hobby Lobby, but our Michael's doesn't sell fabric, so there's that. I still have online places I can buy from, like Amazon. So there's that. But I like to go and touch the fabric sometimes before I purchase it, so I know the texture of what I'm buying and the density. It's like something may look really good and sound really good in words, and you're either going to buy a swatch of it and wait for that, see if you like it, then order some. Then you have to order the big chunk. Hopefully it's off the same run if you're really particular about the color, and then you'll get it and be able to use it. And not every place is the swatch free. Most of them will charge you at least a couple dollars just to look at the fabric. Can't go to Hobby Lobby. My mom goes broke there. Dangerous. Hobby Lobby is not a place that you should shop. They are very, very bad to women. Do not go to places that are mean to their women employees. Get your craft supplies online or elsewhere. Just putting that out there. And they're bad to the LGBT community too. Yes. They don't like any of us. So basically, if you shop at Hobby Lobby, you hate women and yourself and all of your friends. Same thing with a chicken place that likes things to be in the form of a fillet. You don't go there unless you hate yourself and all your friends, basically. Now, to be fair, when I go to Popeyes, they do usually end up with something like saying, "Have a blessed day" or something after I get my food. But you know what? They're not being specific, and they're not donating millions of dollars to any funds that would, be against my beliefs. So good for them. They can like any particular god they like. They're not forcing it down my throat, and they make really tasty chicken. So I'm allowed to have a bucket of chicken. Maybe I should go get a bucket of chicken this weekend. Food for thought. Oh, I love bucket of chicken. Stretch. There we go. Hi, silly Lily. I don't remember if they said anything like that when I went to Lee's, but I think every time I've gone into Popeyes, they said something like that to me. I'll stick to KFC because they're good and have Pepsi. That's fair. I will get that hydrate. Honestly, when I'm doing takeout, like bucket of chicken takeout, I stick with the soda in my fridge at home because Sam's Choice Cola is $1 a 2 liter. We rarely will dine in at a place like that, so I don't usually have the chance to care if they're Coke or Pepsi. And personally, I'm a diet whichever. I'll take a Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi. I prefer Pepsi most of the time, but I'm fine with Coke. So I'm fair on this. Me too. I like meth better. Jack, good joke. Water and Pepsi for me. These are fair. Michael's up here is our major craft store. Walmart had a monopoly on any trademark patterns for Canada, but I have started to see that change, especially now that Walmart is starting to selectively pull out. Oh my! In our areas, the Walmart has been downsizing their craft supplies dramatically. All the Walmarts around me, except the cold water one, have severely cut down sewing type supplies and art supplies in general. Nah, I like weed more. Y'all are free to do whatever drugs make you happy. Just don't get arrested. Don't do anything that's illegal in your area. And don't say I'm the one that told you to do it. Because I had nothing to do with this. Or Mario food. Dun 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 dun. Mushrooms make me grow big. I do love mushrooms though, so there is that. Yummy, yummy mushrooms. Oh, and the pineapple fried rice. I made way too much of that. Besides the fact that I cooked it as the side dish for steak, a big ass ribeye, so I didn't eat as much of it. Fopsy had run a full rice cooker Saturday night and then just used like a couple scoops out of it for leftover curry. And then I made another 3/4 of a rice cooker full, and I used both of those to make a fried rice. So it was around 6. No, wait, that thing. The full one was around, when I emptied the rice cooker into the Pyrex, it was about 6 cups worth full. So two six two 6 cups worth minus 1 serving effectively of rice put into the wok and turned into pineapple fried rice. So delicious. So big. Mushrooms make me go big or see sound like taste colors. Mushrooms just make my pizza taste better because I like mushrooms on my pizza. And in my sketty sauce. And in my marsala. And on my steak. And on my hamburgers. And just out of the can, I'll just like down a can of those. I mean, like, seriously, I eat mushrooms on anything I could squeeze them into that I think it makes sense. Mushrooms are a happy thought. Oh, I made fried rice too with actual leftover rice this time instead of just cooking our rice earlier. Nice. LOL, fun fact, Mushroom Kingdom is just Mario on a bad drug trip. Nice. And good work, Jack, on making fried rice. Honestly, I've been making fried rice for a lot of years at this point. But it was only recently that I have decided it needs to be a regular thing. Because I've figured out how easy it is once I get the swing of it down. It's inexpensive. It's delicious. Like the most expensive thing in it right now, and that's going down in price slightly already. I'm funny to me, LOL. You are funny. Most expensive part of my fried rice lately has been the 8 eggs in my wok full of fried rice. The recipe I work on calls for 2 eggs, at which point I was like, I don't even taste any egg in this. It disappears completely. So then I made 4, and then I made 6. I'm like, 8. 8 was the right number. It's perfect. So even when the eggs were $6 a dozen here, that was still only like 3/4 of a 2/3 of a dozen. So, $4. That's not bad when you're talking about a wok full of fried rice. So it was $2, $4 for that. I used 2 of this fried rice seasoning packet I use as my base. Frozen peppers and onions, frozen mixed vegetable, little extra 5-spice, MSG, little teriyaki in the eggs to give them a little flavor. Throw in a little bit of my favorite Korean barbecue sauce. The more I talk about it, the more complicated this is, but honestly, I just get out there, it throws together so quickly. It's like I'm not even thinking about it. The majority of it is just like bang, 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 bang. The longest part of it is actually cooking the eggs in it. Because I scooch all the rice to the one side of the pan, put a little fresh oil in, drop the eggs in there, and takes them a while to get all solidified. My mom would call me a dork. You're not a dork. You're a sweetie. How the hell does Batman themes, State Farm commercial do better villains in Hollywood? Fair. Adam Conover did a episode about Hollywood stars recently. Look him up on YouTube. Go watch that. That might actually explain why the commercial can do better than Hollywood can. Bad lad, good evening, my British laddie lad boy. How are you doing, my favorite Nardo? I was about to say attack helicopter. I'm being good. They had a Joker, but he was a good Joker. Like, better than Ledger almost. Nice. I'm well. Yay, you are well. I'm happy to hear that. Yes, it was amusing the other night when I saw you on the Little Red Panda stream, but you were in puppy form and he was in a dragon. I'm like, what happened here? No, 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 no. This is the puppy form. This is the dragon. Puppy, dragon. This is backwards. You're here to confuse me some days there, Mr. Lad of the Madness. You're here to confuse me some days. Speaking of which, where's my thing? Everyone else is distracted. I'm going to do this. Ding, ding, doot, doot, doot. I can't type. That one. Enter. Did it work? It worked! Ha! First try. First try. Hey, everyone. Hey, Vincent. Swirling cards or something around there. Any Joker is better than Ledger Joker? No. No, trust me, there are worse Jokers. Actually, I love the Heath Ledger Joker. The one I hated the most as of recently was the one off of the first Suicide Squad movie. He was like just creepy and annoying in all the wrong ways. Not a fan of that one. Little man in your head has fired. Little man in my head has never fired. He will keep working. Oh, I see now. Vincent is licking things flying over his head. I'm not sure what they are, but he's licking them. You are strange children some days, Vincent. You are strange children. But, wait, no, I meant Lido. Worst Joker is from the second Joker movie with the singing. I always get them mixed up. Honestly, I would give that one points in the fact that I kind of liked him in the first movie. And since it's the same actor throughout the both of those, I will say as a character, he was good in both. But as a movie, the second one was just terrible. The first movie was a trip and really made you have to pay attention to know where you were. Were you in his head or were you in reality? And which one was more reality? What he would actually see or what was really there to everyone else? Vincent's looking all shifty and there's a plank nailed to his head. I always get them mixed up. Jared Leto Joker. That's the worst Joker. Which one was he from? Like, I can even get behind the Joker from the Adam West series back in the 60s and 70s as being a good Joker. It was the Law and Order Gotham meets Hamilton. Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, I was not a fan of that movie. Original Joker is Cesar Romero. Ah, yes. I grew up with him because reruns of that were on TV when I was a kid in the afternoons. And that Batman was fun. Leto was Suicide Squad. Okay, so we agree on that was worst Joker ever. Heath Ledger was amazing and was in character so well, even when things went wrong. That is why the hospital destruction scene, which failed, was perfect. I still say that is one of the best things that's ever happened in a Batman movie, was that going wrong in filming, because he, in character, pressed the button to make it blow up, and it didn't. And then in character, he just took the remote and was like shaking it in his face and looking at it, wondering why it wasn't going off. And then the delayed explosion happened, and he like jumps. As it actually happens, because it wasn't what he was expecting it. That was beautiful. That is, when people talk about acting, that is one of the most acting you could ever do without someone having to tell you what to do, because he was just doing him. He was doing him as Joker, and we all experienced it. Didn't even overdose to get the part right. He did overdose to. Oh. I got to see Keaton Nicholson with my mother. She didn't know what was going to be what it was. She thought it was Batman updated Adam, even if it was radar. Oh. Honestly, that was a good movie. That was really a beautifully well-made movie. Not my favorite Joker by far, but definitely one of the better Jokers that existed in all of Batmanonical history of all different media. I think I still have to agree that then we have Sky Joker. Mark Hamill's Joker is probably one of, if not the absolute best Joker that has ever and will ever be. He just played that role so well. Heath Ledger is right up there, though, in Jokers that I would call absolute peak of doing it. Not just doing it, but doing it in a way that fit the actor and made a character be crazy and maniacal and planning, but still willing to blow up the world just to laugh at it. It was wonderful, and I loved it. Just my mother thought she traumatized me. Why so serial? Do you need some Cheerios to help you feel better up there? Okay, my jokes are worse than yours. I'll stop. Mark Hamill Joker is best Joker. It's like I like so many of them for different elements, and for most points, it's like I don't want to say A is better than B is better than C, because I love so many of them for how they were. But he's definitely like right there. He's one of, if not the top one. Let's put some milk in your cereal. Thank you, Crystal. And I mentioned it before on my stream, but the Joker from the Red Hood direct to disc, I swear I thought it was Mark Hamill for the longest time until I saw the credits, and I was like, that wasn't Hamill? Because that guy played him like Hamill Joker. In fact, he played him like Hamill Joker with just a hint of blah, names go away. Scroll up.
Is it Romero?
No, not him. Ledger, Heath Ledger. He had just a hint of Heath Ledger in there. The weird, creepy humor was thrown in there. Scroll down. I scroll up. I scroll down. I scroll sideways. Yeah, it felt like it was Hamill, but with a little bit of Ledger, just like dashed in there, because it came out after The Dark Knight, and the actor who played him definitely got his inspiration. You could tell he got his inspiration from mostly Hamill, but a little Ledger snuck in there too. The moment he's sitting in like the little interrogation room with the mob boss, I forget which one it was. He just sit there, but you got a potato chip out of a little bag. Can I get some water? And they hand him a glass of water. And he just smiles, sips the water, smashes the glass, kills all of the minions in the room around him. And he says, okay, I can do your job. I'm going to need some guys. But not these guys, because they're all kind of dead. And just like, that was practically peak insane Joker move right there. Superman had some interesting renditions. I think they handicapped the guy for Superman. Both bad joke answer and kind of yes answer. Yes, unfortunately, the original actor who played Superman in the movies did get spinal injury and was wheelchair bound. But yes, they actually did nerf him in the Justice League cartoon because they didn't want him to just be perfect boy. Because otherwise, it would just be Superman does all these things and everyone else is just there for fun. No, you weren't being mean. I figured you were talking about the fact that they nerfed Superman for that series. I wasn't being mean. No, you weren't. Christopher Reeve, yeah. He is definitely, in my book, that man was Superman. I loved him as Superman in his movie series. And I do own those all on disc. I got the combo pack of those. So yay on that Superman. He is pretty darn good. I don't know, Batman with prep time is insane. If Batman has a few moments to be ready for something, you are doomed. You can never beat Batman if he has a few moments to get ready. Even not prepared Batman is probably prepared for everything, just not as effectively. I need to go on Max and check and see if they've had any more DC stuff show up because I haven't seen any direct-to-disc movies in the stores lately when I'm shopping. I'm concerned. I'm missing something. I like that interpretation they made of him and made of Mario in the Justice League. Originally, they made him the Mario. Yeah, he was just kind of like the hero, but not the only guy. I'm happy Superman is part Canadian. He's from Kansas, sweetie, and space. Oh, here we go. George Clooney Batman. He is. Like the actor who plays him. The current actor, I'm guessing.
No, 2 words. Bat nipples.
Oh, bat nipples. Oh, I'm going wild. All right. Yeah, okay, my voice at least still working. Good. So it was just VR chat that crashed this time. No, the actual story is contested. Oh, okay. Captain America just needed Sergeant Canada and Major Mexico. I'm coming back. Don't worry. For everyone that's listening to my stream can still hear me. Bat credit card. I'm going to blame bat nipples on causing VR chat to crash. So we're going to blame bat nipples on that. Come on, VR chat. Come on back up. It's thinking about it. Close it again. It's stuck. Didn't even come up in loading. Just came up in black here. I'll look at that later. I'm trying to get things working. VR chat. Let's try this again. There we go. Now it's loading. I mean, just in time for me to end it all, but, you know, I'd rather end in VR chat than end just me talking at you all. Come on. It's thinking about it. Lisiato's coming through to my stream, so you're not all in nothing mode. Yeah, nothing's coming up. Okay, I'm gonna close VR and open it up again because it's not actually loading. Back in a hot second. Yay, go ahead. Steam VR. The mic. There's Steam VR. Let us go to VR chat. Okay, I got next up is VR chat. That's something. Oh, controllers shut themselves off in that. Controllers, come on up. Okay, got that. Library. Yeah, I know over your toolkit you had to close. Yes, exit. Oh, shoot. I saw VR chat. God damn it. I'm an idiot. Play. I had the wrong thing on my thing. That I VR. OVR toolkit. Close that. Stopping. Launching. Resume. Paul, don't go anywhere. I'm going to join back off of you again. Scooch back again. Yeah. If you need to, Caddie, you could just call stream since I'm going to at least come end to end. The Daily Planet is based on the Toronto Star. Oh, interesting. We're initializing world. One way or another, I'm trying here. Come on, world. Come on, world. Come on, Schwartz. Hey, it loaded, finally. All right, social. Paul. Join. We're doing this again. Take, I'm not sure how many tonight. Da-da-da. Yeah, we're coming in just to basically end it because it's about to be it's 58. So hey, my stream never actually crashed this whole time. I hate you, VR chat. Let's try that again. All right, we're initializing world. Yeah, I was teleporting there, Nepal, when it crashed. Come on. Come on, Schwartz. Come on, Schwartz. CPU is still at the same temperature. It has not changed. Social. Nepal. Rejoin. We're coming in to make this happen. Yeah, we never saw the notice that you joined, only that you left. I'm connecting. Yeah, when I attempted to rejoin. Yay! I'm back, I'm back, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay!
I might want to try next time streaming by myself just because if it's too many things plus OBS running, that might be part of the problem. Okay. Back.
Hey,
Back.
she remembered.
Tools. Camera. Up. Camera mode. Stream. Flying. Move over. Behavior. Bing. Rotato. Brotato it. And get this about right. Good enough. We'll buy that. Timing was great. Yeah, I never saw the notice. Yeah. How dare it. Well, I'm back now. Yay. Just in time to raid you all out. Sorry about that. Technology. So, yes, next Monday, I love you all, but I'm going to try and stream by myself to see if that's going to make any difference. Because if it's too many avatars dealing with on my graphics card, the point of you being here completely gets lost. So I don't want to have you sitting here wasting your time to be blue diamonds. Anyway, let's go find someone to raid to, because you know what? I know who I'm going to raid. I have a definite plan. I know what I'm going to do. This is very important, and you're all needing to stick around for this raid, okay? Please stay for this raid. This is very important. Let's see. Search filter. Keyboard. Ding. I must definitely re-show some love for this. Thank you all for spending some time with me. Thank you for all being amazing. Stream every Monday night from 7 to 11 Eastern. Sunday nights usually from 8-ish to midnight-ish. Playing right now Borderlands 2 with Nepal at least, and usually with Fopsy. Oh my god, did they just raid out? Oh my god, the person I was going to go to raided out. Damn it.
Who are you gonna raid?
I was going to raid Naughty Buddy because they were nice to raid me on Friday.
Yeah, they just raided out.
As I'm in the process of saying stuff, I was about to hit the button and then poof, they're gone. Damn it. I can't win. I raided those two the last 2 nights, so I'm not going to go to either of them. So I'm going to go to this one. That'll work. That's fine. We'll go with this. I have a alternate plan. We got this. We got a backup plan. Oh, it's under that one. Nah, I don't want to read that version. That'll do.
there's a thought for
I'm
Stream
playing.
Caddie.
What?
All of us but you being Quest compatible avatars.
I'm sure that would be good for me one way or the other, but I'm going to go with El Solo for a bit just to see if I crash.
Okay.
I love you all, but I want to actually test this because if that's actually the problem, then we can work around that. Possibly limit how many humanoids are with me. And I can't type. There we go. I found the person. And they're still streaming. They're definitely live. All right. Be nice to this puppy. He's a good wolfie. Send him some love. Again, I stream every Monday night from 7 to 11 Eastern normally. Sundays from 8-ish till midnight-ish. Playing Borderlands. And other nights currently playing Lego City thing. Whatever I play. Anyway, my brain's gone. Take care, sweetheart. So, let me quickly. Sends my love to you all. Timing again. Yeah, see who they rated. Everyone important. Nepal, short skirt, panties. Thanks and love you. Raid started. Take care, sweetheart, and scare the wolf. Okay. No, be nice to this wolfie. He's a really nice fluff. Be good to him, and I'll see y'all again next time. Bye-bye, cuties. Be whoop. All right, quickly stop.